Yo, 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 welcome. Welcome. We'll turn that off. Alright, more Far Cry. I'm up for another stream, so let's get more Far Cry 6 done. That's all I'm gonna be up for doing today. And if we have time, if we get to start a large portion of this shit done, I'm up for doing. I'm up for how much we got done. Holy fuck! Oh shit! I'm up for doing like a quick reaction video. I know a video I can react to.
Don't be scared.
Maybe I should play
This isn't
again.
Russian roulette.
Ooh, dominoes.
Nice to have a new face at the table.
Oh, dude, I love domino. I remember playing dominoes as a kid. Let's do it. Why not? I'm feeling zesty.
I'm a champion. Know that?
I
You're
see doubt
sitting
in
at
your
my
eyes.
table.
Remember that.
This one.
You're in trouble now.
Pass.
Bruh.
Have to pass.
What does it mean we have to pass? I'm so confused.
Oh yeah. Scared now?
No, no.
Ha!
You don't have any skill or... Oh, what the fuck?
I can't go.
Deal with it.
Oh, no.
Pass.
I think, isn't it like 3 times you're out?
Pass.
Oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck.
I got nothing.
Nervous?
I pass.
Your turn.
This one.
Can't go.
Yo.
I can't go.
Yo. Let's go. We're getting more goes. Fuck.
I got nothing.
Come on. Come on.
Go.
I got nothing.
Deal with it.
Oh, fuck.
Try harder.
Let's fucking go.
Nada.
I got nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, baby.
I got nothing.
Eyes open now.
Oh.
Mierda.
Cago en su madre.
Next time, maybe.
Well played.
Nah.
The dominoes knocked you down, but you're get.
Nah. I'm winning this round. I'm winning dominoes. I don't care.
Okay, try to beat me.
This one.
Oh, yes.
Beat that.
Look out!
This feels like RNG, not gonna lie. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, shit. Beat that. Oh, shit. Alright, buddy. I'm done playing around. Take that. Well. This is getting a little intense, a little feisty. Boom. Take that.
Nope.
Ah. Well, looks like somebody's losing.
How about this?
How about now? Shit. Oh
No.
god.
No. A sieve.
Fuck. This one. Wait, that one.
Eat this.
Come on.
No.
Yeah. Alright, 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 alright. Fuck.
Pass.
I
Come on.
pass.
Nothing.
Seriously?
I can't.
Another win for me. I'll get you next time.
Shit, man.
Well,
We're- Come on. One more, one more.
the
if not-
Dominos knock you down.
One more.
I see doubt in your eyes.
Watch close. You'll see how a pro does it.
I don't give a shit if you're a pro.
Watch this one.
I'm gonna win this game.
Get worried.
Come on. Come on. What you got? I don't care. I'll take you on.
Big play. Look out.
Alright, 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 alright. That one. No. Oh yeah, I know, it's your Michael Legends, but I was in the mood for streaming again, so I thought, why not? I'll stream again.
In your face.
Pass.
Yeah, come on. What you can do? Alright, alright, alright. This one.
It's over for you.
No, 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 no.
No.
Yes, yes. Fuck, I only have one. This
How
might not be
about
good.
this?
Oh, wait, never mind. The tables have turned.
Ha! Let's see what you do with that.
Haha, you fools. You triggered my trap card.
Watch this one.
Fuck. No,
You
no.
got lucky with that one.
Don't do that.
I can't go.
Deal with that.
Mierda. Pass.
Your turn.
I got
No.
nothing.
No.
I can't go.
I can't lose to this old...
Can't go.
No.
Scared now.
What the actual...
I pass.
I got nothing.
I got nothing.
No.
Nuevo.
You cheated, I
I'm
know
a
it.
winner. What can I say?
Well played.
I've been scammed. This is all an elaborate scam. Fuck this game. Fuck it. Right in the ass. Anyways. Alright, let's keep playing the game.
Nice.
Let's consult with the table. What are we taking out today? Aside from more bad guys. I'm up for taking the pyrotechno again. My second weapon, that one. First primary weapon. We need to give her. Actually, let's look at the other guns. Very quick to overheat. Yeah, I know there's a problem with that gun. A pickle socket. I don't got any new ones. Okay. Alright, they were good. Alright, let's get out there.
Heard a lot of shit about you, Rojas. Finally. Are you...
Let's build a an empty stomach. Can trade animal and fish. Garson, nah.
Young person that can help me.
Build this. Yeah, la canteen.
Here.
Glamorous here, no?
Let me build.
Like a
The
fucking
fishing hut.
5-star hotel.
Boom boom. Over here.
Right. So where are we going? We're going here. Alright, time to get moving. Things to do, people to fuck over. I'm gonna join this close in case someone wants to talk. Have to have high hopes for a minute. You're all tied up and it's done. Woo!
Danny, where you at?
Getting close, I think.
So you know, Yelena's the big boss. I'm team captain, and you won't be able to miss Gilberto.
Why? Who's Gilberto?
Only the most fabulous spy in all of Yara. You can't even fart in El Este without Gilberto's name.
Oh, scammed. I was scammed. What the fuck? Alright. Where did I spawn? How far is this? Oh, this is so far back. No. I'm flying that. I'm flying. I was not gonna screw it up this time. We've got to have high hopes for a minute. Take it one time, I'm doing like a second. To your dogs like I can't tell a minute. Gotta have high fun. Wanna bop 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 bop
Danny, where you at?
Getting close, I think.
So you know, Yelena's the big boss. I'm team captain, and you won't be able to miss Gilberto.
Why? Who's Gilberto?
Only the most fabulous spy in all of Yara. You can't even fart in El Este without Gilberto's network hearing about it.
Spies and hackers. La Moral sounds like the real deal.
We don't fuck around. And if you've never been to Concepcion before, the place has got a curfew.
Oh
If
god.
it goes down, soldados come out.
Thanks for the heads up.
Coño, I got a helicopter on my ass. Call me when you get there.
Honron, I'm at Concepcion. How do I find La Moral?
I'll send you a pic. Show no one.
What are you sending me?
It will help you find the door. Don't forget the password and remember, curfew.
Bye.
What am I looking for?
Hola.
Confiscated by FND through Yara. Those soldiers is better than anyone I know. Almost everyone
This is the place.
Hey, perro. Good dog. Hello there.
Oye,
Oh wait, fuck. We found the base boys.
Muerto el perro, se acabó la rabia.
Welcome to El Agujero. Try anything, and I'll cut your head off and use it as a football.
nice to meet you too. My name's Danny.
Alfredo,
All right,
down
nice.
the stairs.
What's going on here? All right, come on, Boomer.
I hope Sergio is okay. We can go with
Ooh, workbench. Work on our weapons. Mods. Nope, they all need gunpowder, of course. Alright, go. Alright.
I need 6 volunteers.
I'll talk to my people, honey.
Big Jorge and Ana's gangs are probably on the ship.
You're Yelena? Mierda. Danny, right? Where's my medicine? You mean Libertad's meds? I gave them to the Legends. No, you handed it to some retirees shitting their diapers on top of a mountain. What could you possibly want from them? We need more than bullets and guerrillas to take down Castillo. Like it or not, Yaranos love the Legends. Clara Garcia loves her politics. Good luck getting those abuelos off their asses. We could use La Moral's help. You know why Clara never told you about us? Because to her, we're just a bunch of kids playing with guns. She
Damn.
loves to talk about the future. But it's her future, not ours. Clara's just a Castillo who lost his dick. So you have a better plan for Yara? Bullets first, politics later. You said you needed volunteers. Admiral Benitez got the jump on us a couple of hours ago. She's holding my people hostage on a cargo ship. I'll go. Alone? I don't get it. Consider us even for the meds. Save my people and I'll think about it.
Damn. Gotta worry about the young. Alright, let's do this then.
Boom, boom.
I'll take more meds from you. Sorry, you didn't earn those meds. I did.
For real? Libertad? No shit. You saving our people, right?
That's the plan.
I know a farmer with a helicopter who can fly you out to the ship. Follow me.
Alright, stop that. Stop that. Alright, let's go.
You coming or what?
Yeah, shut up.
What did you find for me?
Take old Irasol. Be nice to him.
Easy now, easy.
Easy now.
You're with Libertad?
I am.
I think it would be great if we joined forces.
Yeah?
We've been fighting and we've been winning. But Admiral Benitez will always have more than we do. We kill one soldado today. Tomorrow they get... Where are you going?
I'm following you, God.
We kill one soldado today. Tomorrow they get...
Vamos, vamos.
Yeah. We...
That's my dog.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. We kill one soldado today. Tomorrow they get replaced with 3 more.
And
Hey.
when La Moral people die, there's no one replacing them?
Nadie. On top of that, these farmers and the people just trying to survive don't want to fight. We need friends. Where are you going?
Let's go.
I'm coming.
Don't worry. I'm a friend.
Yeah. Nadie. On top of that, these farmers and the people just trying to survive don't want to fight. We need fresh blood. Real fighters.
What about getting the legends to join?
We tried. None of those abuelos want to fight. I heard a lot of them even support Castillo.
You heard wrong.
Well, I don't see any abuelos fighting now.
I'm working on it. So, how do these farmers get a helicopter?
They built it from the parts of ones we shut down.
Binga.
These farmers are 100% on our side.
The other farmers are not?
Some are. Some are with Castillo.
You think we can get them on our side?
We're gonna need them. Only when we're going to liberate El Este. Maybe when they hear Libertad is fighting with us, they'll join. You're good propaganda, Danny.
Alright then, let's do this then.
You're with La Moral, right? Yelena called. Do you want to lift to that boat?
Let's do this.
Get in.
Yeah, alright, time to ride. I'm doing this phone.
My name's Calixto.
Danny!
I'm going to be careful and stay low. I'll get you as close as I can.
Where did you learn how to fly?
I did my basic service as a pilot a couple of years ago. I got kicked out for calling the captain a come mierda.
I was kicked out of the ground forces. Turns out drill sergeants don't like getting punched in the throat.
Good to know. I never seen you before. When did you join La Moral?
Ha!
Wait. I was told you were with La Moral.
I'm doing this rescue as a favor. I'm with Libertad. What can you tell me about La Moral?
You know that village? They call it Maldito.
That the real name?
Yeah. Some Spaniard named it back in 1490 whatever. Couple months ago, Admiral Benitez decided to make it illegal to go to the water and fish. The people protested. Benitez executed half the town. So what does La Moral do? They tracked and killed every last soldado who did the executing. And I'm not talking about guerrilla ambush jungle shit. I'm talking...
Dude, freaking bug flew into under my lenses. Gross. Fucking bug. Man tried to go for a sneak attack. God. Damn. Alright.
about following them to their homes and slitting their throats while their families slept. Assassin shit. These kids are smart, coordinated, and cold-blooded.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Okay, so when's the important stuff happen?
That's
Oh,
your
shit.
pass. We keep tabs on military convoys passing through there and report them to La Moral.
Seems like they run a tight operation.
These kids are on the ball. Yelena is more organized than the military. La Moral's got our back. When Admiral Benitez started getting rough with our families, La Moral got rough back. Killed any soldado who dared to step foot on our lands. Pretty soon, they stopped coming.
I don't know, I got bored.
That's the ship. I can't get you any closer.
This is great. Gracias, mi amigo.
Good luck saving those people.
Should kill the alarm.
I can see this ending in one of many ways. Alright. Let's head for the helipad. And we're gonna stick this landing.
I will make another route. Once I'm done. Guardia.
Un ratico
We are fine. Todo en orden. I should ask for a favor. Making my rounds. Over. No, nothing to report. We are ready.
It's raining? Seriously?
Copy. Keep everything open.
Oh, what are you doing here? I mean, I could use your help, but seriously? Alright, well.
Back up to take on my ass. Good dog. Now, what do we have here?
Oh, shit. Alright, I'm gonna go for the kill.
We are traidor.
Nice.
Odio hacer este trabajo.
I should ask for a favor. Adiós.
Not cool, man. Let me get to the command center.
Must be a security room.
Where's the dog? Oh, he's still down there. He did not see me. What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna do a classic distraction. I need the baseballs. Fuck. I don't have one. Shoot. Yeah, this one has baseballs. No, 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 I don't want to do that. I just want to... Oh, come on! Don't you dare set off that alarm.
They have our people tied up near the front of the boat!
Ah, screw this! Try to be stealthy, and this is what happens. Literal, actual shit. I tried to be stealthy, and then just look where I ended up. Screw this. I'm...
De nada.
They threw some of our fighters in a container.
You got it.
Hey, relax, I'm coming. This isn't the hole, what the fuck?
They threw some of our...
Oh. Shit. Okay, calm down. Where the heck are they?
No! They threw some of our fighters in a container over the hole. Save them! Is everybody out there?
No. Well, where the hell are you? Oh.
Yelena. I'm on the ship. I freed as many as I could.
Hang tight. I am sending boats and backup.
Gracias.
This is Admiral Benitez. To the fake Yaran terroristas, I have you right where I want you. At this very minute, military forces are heading to your position. I recommend laying down your weapons and taking one last look at a nation that does not want you. Instead of peacefully serving Yara as outcasts, you will die. Right here. Right now.
God damn. Well, you know what they say. Viva Libertad. Ah, screw this. That's never gonna work. I didn't get a shot on. Okay, screw this. Oh, nice, we got one. Wait, what am I doing? I have the frickin' rocket thing. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh god. Oh! Oh damn, that was on the plane. Whoa, whoa, whoa! This is getting actually dangerous, holy shit. God. Stop telling me to get back to the fight. I know what I'm doing. Oh god, Boomer's just down there. You get everyone?
Where are those boats, Yelena?
They're waiting for you to clear the air.
Can somebody tell those planes to hold still?
Oh god, Boomer's down. That's not good. Oh no.
Reinforcements are on their way.
Coño, I should have called earlier.
The boat should be there any minute. Keep it up.
Oh, run over. Boom. Nah, Boomer will be alright. Those guys are gonna die. In progress? Yeah, maybe. All right, we got it.
Yelena, it's done. Your people are safe.
I heard.
We even for the supplies?
Fuck yeah.
Need me for anything else?
Come back to El Agujero. Shit is getting real. We need to rally our people and talk next steps.
Dale. Coño. I feel like bad shit's gone down here.
I think shit could get worse after we just saw Boomer get murdered. At least we got chorizo.
Clara, I've met La Moral. Why didn't you send me to them first?
La Moral. Last I heard, they were a small group always on the edge of falling apart.
They're doing more fighting than the legends.
Okay, but watch your step. La Moral has a bad rep, and I don't want Libertad's name to be dragged down with him.
I'll keep my eyes open.
I am terrible at landing shit. What's up, chorizo? Oh! Poopy. Oh, you're fucking sick.
Whoa, easy. You and Clara, go back to the hole you came from.
Where the heck are we supposed to chat? Huh.
Nice work with that rescue. I heard you kicked Benitez's ass, Danny. Wish I could have been there. But my battlefield is right here. Watching this go
Get
down.
out of my space.
Get one out of this shit.
I heard it was someone from Libertad that rescued our people.
Really? Someone from Libertad? I thought they hated us.
I heard Yelena is working with them now.
Coño.
No, we're still gonna need it.
No. I remember when she said she would never team up with Libertad.
What's happening?
Meeting on the mound. Some of our friends want to quit early. Okay, listen up.
This isn't worth killing for. Sure as hell isn't worth dying for. We're young. We should be out there drinking and fucking and skipping school. Woo! Our parents and grandparents
fucking.
already stole our future. Why should we give a shit? That's what I used to think. And then one day, Admiral Benitez walked into my classroom with a gun. She called on your name, you came to the front. One by one. Alvarez, Bermudez, Carrillo. The Admiral read their crimes. Protesting, handing out pamphlets, liking a Clara Garcia post. Fernandez, Jimenez, Peña. I learned a lesson on my last day at school. You can either be on the right side of history or the wrong side of Castillo's guns.
Wise words, young guerrilla. La Moral taking new members?
Depends.
What? Is there an age limit? I will plead for La Moral. If you take me.
Welcome to the war, viejo.
Yeah! That blood's probably infected, though.
So how do we take out the Admiral?
Push-ups are the first step to victory.
The Grand Hotel, Danny. That's the key.
I got a convoy I like to make friends with.
No. We need Carlito. Push-ups never lie.
Alright. What happened? What the fuck?
Don't be shy.
There we go.
Unless you want me to.
Don't tell me to bite. Damn, man.
I like these young guerrillas. They remind me of, well, me. Only Castillo has many bullets.
Over here.
But we will have Carlito. And Carlito only needs one.
I hope that anciano will keep up.
I need to get someone to the stables pronto.
No, let's set the missions.
There's these farmers in Sombreado Gorge. They're super fans of La Moral. Actually, they're super fans of me. They were part of my fan club when I was on the national team. They tipped us off to this special... Don't know about you, but I fucking love hearing convoys.
I need you to go to the Gran Hotel Caballero. It used to be a resort for wealthy turistas, but Benitez converted it into some sort of prison torture. Benitez can't find out where we are, Danny.
Brain.
Gotcha. Got a lot of missions to do. Okay, where should we even start? Like, holy shit. It's Lola.
We got El Tigre on our side.
What good is that old man?
That was some speech, right?
Hey, I'm driving up to the hotel. I can sneak you past the...
Oh shit! You're doing this mission?
Hell yeah. I hate dentists.
Me too. They say when you're in her chair, you either give up information or your life. Or both.
And I'm going to have to find Hugo, quickly.
Our scouts are already in position and ready to help. You heard Yelena earlier. That was the voice we needed. Sometimes it's hard to tell if we're winning or losing, you know?
We're going to win this thing. I promise you that.
Yeah. At a blockade.
Better watch my step.
Oh! I might have just screwed us.
What's everything?
Delivery from command.
Yeah? Okay. Open up and let's take a look.
I don't know. It's only for your boss to open. I don't even know what's inside.
The fuck are you talking about?
Hey, that's what I was told. You can open it if you want. The dentist said nobody was allowed to look inside.
Oh, for her. Fuck that. Go on. Head up.
No? It's an actual checkpoint? Never mind, I thought that it's not that kind of checkpoint.
Danny, I'm your eyes on this one and I'm in position. The dentist is already in there with them.
Pina. I thought dentists were always late.
Not this one.
Coño, I'm having flashbacks here. Medic can't save you.
Set up these two couples, I know. Now tell me, Hugo, where is La Moral's headquarters?
Fuck you, hija de puta.
We already know they got the SRA. But where?
Which part of fuck you don't you understand?
Hugo, you only know Philip. You tell me where La Moral is. Why do they always speak?
Officer, have to be careful. Bruh, no.
Reload autosave. I want to do that again. Dash bullshit. I'll say it again. That's a bull.
Danny, I'm your eyes on this one and I'm in position. The dentist is already in there with them.
Pinga. I thought dentists were always late.
Not this one.
Coño, I'm having flashbacks here.
En posición. Over.
They've got a medic.
Stay back, Chorizo.
Let's go, Chorizo.
You don't want to see this.
Making my rounds. Over.
We know the guerrillas are in Concepcion. But where? Which part of fuck you don't you understand? Hugo, if you enjoy
Officer.
Oh, I want to do that again. I'll do that one more time. If I die, I'm just gonna kill everyone in there. I'm done if I die one more time.
Better watch myself. I'm good. Coño, I'm having flashbacks here. I see a medic. There's the officer in charge. Buenas noches.
Oh, this might be a hard snack to get.
no one's coming, I'm afraid. Now open wide.
You know what, screw it, let's have some fun. Oh, that wasn't meant to do that. Sorry.
Yelena, the dentist is dead. La Moral is safe. For now.
That's fucking great news, Danny.
Oh, and I'm working on a gift for you.
Gift?
The hotel. I'm taking it. They have tortured their last guerrilla here.
You sure you're not La Moral, Danny? I'm just saying.
Yeah, sorry about killing him.
Come here.
What do you want the people of Yara to know about the conflict?
Conflict? It's business as usual. Look, in spite of all the rumors going around, there's no war. At least not here in Eastern Yara. Am I right, Admiral?
This is not a war.
There.
The criminals of La Libertad will be stopped.
Yeah.
They're few, we are many.
You hear that? Libertards? This means chica. She means business.
And what about the violent gang known as La Moral?
Anyone who attacks Yara's military or business interests is not a true Yaran. My strategy...
And I helped her with the strategy. I've got decades of experience. I ran a security firm. The East is safe. Am I right?
Right.
No prea capas por nada.
I love this guy.
Señor Presidente.
Admiral, so lovely to hear your voice.
Admiral Benavendes.
If I could ask, how is it that a group of school children in El Este are inflicting the highest number of active duty casualties of this war? Admiral?
They have support from Libertad and the Legends.
I've always taken a personal interest in your career. Handpicked you out of the academy. But make no mistake, there were more experienced, more qualified, and more intelligent officers in line before you. You stood out for one simple reason.
Sí, señor Presidente.
You were a woman in uniform. And now you could be the highest-ranking woman ever to have her head on a pike.
Gracias, señor Presidente.
Higher! I want them higher!
Well, damn. She clearly has a lot of story and character in her character. Alright, anyways. Oh, right. Well, we got a new base, so that's cool.
We need to talk. It's about Castillo. It's also about Libertad. It's about everything.
Okay, Clara, shoot.
No, not like this. Come find me at the Esperanza School for the Lost. I think you know the place.
Yeah, you could say that. On my way.
Danny, make sure you're alone. No Juan. This is just you and me.
Against the wall. Alright, we'll go meet her in a bit. Meantime...
Let's ride.
Yeah, I need a ride.
Here she is. And you can't even see the bullet holes.
Let's go, Chori.
Let's go, chorizo. Going the right way. Just gonna pray that we're going the right way. What's up, Chorizo? How you doing?
Hey Danny, you recruit those farmers yet to hit the pass? Remember, say the word knuckle about it.
Not yet. You think I can
Knuckleball.
do this on my own?
We need people to feel like they're part of this fight. They have the RPGs you need along with other badass shit. And remember, there's no I in team.
But there is an I in win.
Cool. I guess everyone in El Este can go to the beach while you're overthrowing Castillo alone.
I'm kidding, Honron. I'll think about recruiting your superfans.
Gracias.
Alright, boys, we got some work to do. That's a lot of them. Alright, let's do this.
You look like La Moral.
Does the word knuckleball mean anything to you?
It sure does. You want us at the pass, right?
Si. I'll meet you there.
You're the one who saved our people on that cargo ship, no?
That's me.
My cousin was one of them. Muchas gracias.
De nada. Let's go get this convoy.
I'll get my mortar.
Mortar time, compay!
Oh, God. No, I'm grabbing the horse. Screw this.
Eso, dale.
Sorry, I need you, buddy.
Come on. That's it. You're okay.
Full speed ahead.
It's the humidity. Hola.
When I say the word knuckleball, what's that remind you of?
Setting up an ambush at the pass. Fucking up the convoy. Taking whatever they're carrying. I'm fighting with Honron.
Carajo. You're ready.
I have been waiting to get the go-ahead for months. Vámonos, guerrilla. I've been waiting to use my rocket launcher.
RPG is locked and loaded.
Man, they got a lot of RPGs. Just a guy with a rocket launcher.
¿Qué vuelta?
Drop the coconuts. Knuckleball is a go.
Pinga. I thought this day would never come.
We need to piss off Benitez and spread out her forces.
Music to my ears, guerrilla. See you at the pass.
I'll bring the road spikes.
Perfecto. We get to use them.
Oh shit, right there? You've gotta have. You just gotta have high hopes for a minute.
That's a good person.
That's the ambush we're taking. Don't tell me that's 2 tanks. Got our work cut out for us. Let's go, horse. Did they seriously go down the road? We're almost there.
Now's a bad time!
I know. I'll be right there. Don't shoot me.
Everyone to the truck! Protect the cargo!
What am I doing? Where are we defending from?
See what's inside this bad boy.
Hurry up. What the hell's a bull?
Pop it open.
Jackpot.
This is gold. We did this all for gold?
Ah, coño, he's so cute.
This is going to help un montón.
I heard you hit that convoy.
See? Conron's heading your way with the cash.
Good job, Danny. Any barrel we get will go a long way in this fight. Admiral Benitez has increased patrols now, so watch the roads.
Okay.
Gotta have high hopes for a minute. Also, anti-aircraft, son of a bitch. Alright, we're gonna drop down to those air places. You gotta have high hopes for a minute to get one high. Don't take a minute. Going around and I'll tell you it's a minute. Have to have high hopes. I have to have high hopes for a minute. I'm going all around and I hear you say a minute. Don't tell me how, what I can't tell you when it. You gotta have high hopes. You gotta have high hopes, hopes. High hopes. Cause it's high hopes for a minute. Don't think around, don't tell me what to think it. Going all around and I
Hostages.
Seriously? Hostages? We're doing this shit now? We're gonna get more down bad.
Gotta take out that alarm.
Fine.
Okay, watch yourself, Danny.
Don't be filled with someone.
Flamethrower.
No, no, no.
Buenas noches.
Está bien.
Bye. Well, that takes care of that.
Zoom! Go, perrito! You did good. Hey, de vuelta. What's up?
Guerrilla, lookouts found a naval convoy running past the airport on the east coast of La Jolla.
Ooh,
The Army's
convoys.
counting on getting those supplies, and so are we.
Thanks.
Mi amigo.
Okay. Now over here there should be. Yeah.
I bet Yankees love this place. Probably still smells like cheese.
Ah, jeez. This is supposed to be the runway. Alright, this one should be easy to take care of. Oh, that's the wrong thing, shit. Was that all? Blow up 16 only. Okay. That was over there. Okay, where's the depleted uranium? Really all you come here for? Over there? What the hell is it doing over there? I don't think I should not have blown up those people. They might have had the key to this place. Never mind. Let's go. Find convoy. Oh, it's an F&D convoy. Nah, that's too much work. Go over here. Find combat, what the fuck do you mean? Doing trespassing? Okay, there we go. What the fuck? How do I get out of combat or whatever the hell it's saying? Am I good? No.
Instant horse.
Alright, come on, zebra. Got ahead. How this is gonna lead us?
Be nice, horse. Yeah. Vamos.
Got some intel you could use.
What can you tell me?
Danny, want to turn some evil fucking soldados into dead ones? We're throwing together a squad for an ambush, and we want the best. We need you.
Gracias, gracias.
Horse, come on. Horse, come on. Don't fuck with me. You son of a bitch, man. Screw you, I can just air travel.
Chicharrón! Chicharrón! So you want to humiliate the army all by yourself? Idiota! You're never satisfied! How dare you? I do everything you want and this is how you thank me?
What the hell?
Go then! See if I can!
Chicharrón.
What do you want?
It
You see what I put up with? Chicharron would have been arroz con pollo if it wasn't for me. I took Chicharron under my wing, trained him to be the greatest cockfighter of Yara. But then the soldados came, tried to arrest me for smuggling cash to La Moral. Chicharron went on a rampage. When he tasted the blood of soldados, Yara's greatest guerrilla fighter was born. Cockfighting is beneath Chicharron. He has an insatiable thirst to kill those who hurt the innocent. Like an idiot.
Alright, I'm already on board.
Chicharron has run off to fight the dog army alone.
Ay, Jesus Christ, Chicharron. I'll be fine. You know what? I'm gonna go for a piss. I will be right back. Sorry about that. Okay, back to the game. If this battle should lead me astray, I know how friend will call my name. Better to take the chance. That holy crap. Come on, Danny, work with me. I gaze off into the stars. One thought you were lost.
Let's go, chorizo! Hola, chicharrón. I'm Danny. You're more of a strong squawking type, I see. And not a big fan of evil dogs, apparently. Come back, John. Dogs, of course.
Oh, hell yeah, more copyrighted music.
I've got Chicharron's back, or if Chicharron's got mine.
Holy crap.
Ronaldo, those fucked up death dogs are dead. Chicharron survived. He tore them apart. I've never seen anything like it.
Once Soldado Blood touched Chicharron's beak, he was never the same. But now, I can trust that he has found a companion who will protect him on his quest for justice.
Protection? He's fucking terrifying.
Paint his name on the water tower. Let all who come know and fear the name Chicharron.
Sure. Do you want us back on the farm?
I will come to you. Chicharron's bloodlust for justice has only just begun.
Alright then, let's get him on the team. Sorry, buddy, but I need Chicharron. Vandalize the water tower? Seriously? Fine. Fucking volume. So is he on the team? Oh. Dr. Ronaldo, where the fuck is he?
Chicharron! Gracias, Danny. Nothing will stand between Chicharron and his prey. Be it living or dead or paper.
All right, Chicharron, lead the way.
Why is he wearing neon green? Whatever those are on his feet.
Hey, Poppy. How are you?
Hi. So Chicharron hates dogs, soldados, and bananas.
Bruh. Chicharron hates everything.
Ah, carajo! My pots! Why would you do this? Those pots are my life!
Okay, a little too far, don't you think? Shit.
Wait, Chicharron, hang on! Coño!
Dude, ow.
wonder if that place even has records of Castillo's war crimes. How was my day? Well, I followed a bloodthirsty rooster into combat after he blew up a truck. You too?
What the heck's going on?
I've got your back, Sharon!
Oh my god, how many?
I had no idea Chicharron cared so much about the environment! How are you not getting paper cut?
Oh damn.
Hola. The files have all been destroyed. Chicharron is fine.
And the soldados?
No survivors. It was a bit of a bloodbath, to be honest.
Chicharron's favorite type of bath. Don't forget to paint Chicharron's name to mark his victory against the soldados. The higher, the better. I'm heading to you now.
Seriously? Alright then. Take it to the roof. Where do I go exactly? Oh. Thanks, buddy.
What a team you and Chicharron make! I always knew he was destined for greatness, but me and my fear were only holding him back. And now the time has come for Chicharron to spread his wings and fly in the face of his enemy. Soldados are honoring them. When this battle is won, everyone will see. Everyone will know.
All right, Chicharron, it's you and me. Let's do this. So, what are we attacking today? Coconut stands? Jaguars? An airplane?
Just follow him.
No, no, no! Not again! Why do you hate my pot so much? All I did was give a discount to soldados. What?
What did that mongoose ever do to you? I'm good.
Oh my god, there's a lot of them.
You mess with Chicharron, you mess with me!
Not again without music.
Por supuesto, Chicharrón gets what Chicharrón wants.
He sure does.
Well, damn. Alright, I guess we got the chicken on our side, Rooster. Alright, our brand new amigo. Oh, he has multiple things. Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Oh, ow.
Does he not like being pet? Seriously?
Chicharrón! Oh, it's not nice. Ah, coño!
Got it, don't pet him. Okay, where can we go next? It's just down the street. Let's go!
There's the officer.
Dale, Chicharrón.
Okay, careful, Danny. Adios.
Chicharrón, let's go. Come on, Chicharrón. Get them, Chicharrón.
All right.
Hola.
All right, we're rank 14. And where's the thing? They keep all the goodies.
Train that guy to kill for you? El Tigre. I'm at the museum.
So am I. If you want to see photographs of us when we were young and dumb, put your gun away and walk in like a tourista.
No, I want to walk in with my gun.
Come here.
El Tigre, what are you doing? Are you not worried about getting recognized?
Don't worry. I brought markers for autographs. One for me, one for you.
That's not what I meant.
This museum used to be dedicated to us legends, but Castillo rewrote history to make us look like villains. He even found a way to paint Carlito in a bad light.
I wonder what history will say about us.
They will say, this was the day when 2 legends walked into a museum and 3 walked out.
Is that bird your pet or your dinner?
I should have brought ammo for this. Alright. Let's get ready to gas him.
Is that Diego? Poor kid never had a chance.
Hey, where's Diego? That's not Diego. What the hell is he doing? Come on.
Baby Tigre, let's get Carlito before I punch someone.
Of course, war is brutal. Civil war extremely so. We were killing our countrymen, misguided sons of a broken dream. They bled just like us, but they would have made us bleed in the service of a dictator.
Enjoying your tour?
Yes.
Can be beautiful. There is something primal in all of us that yearns to fight.
They call us cowards and dogs, terrorists and assassins. The very things we fought to free Yara from.
If Carlito is as tough as you say he is, we will take out Castillo and set the record straight.
Oh, don't you worry about Carlito. And if people want to know the true history of Yara, they'll read the diaries of our fallen guerrillas.
March 15, 1968. The Los Idos de Marzo offensive. Santos Espinosa, accompanied by his favorite student traitors, the terroristas Lucky Mama. Summer 1967. January 26, 1967. The true beginning of Civil War. After weeks of fighting.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go, Chicharrón! Hola.
I'm not paying you that much. No way. It's not even worth half that much. You still have your rosary, see? Okay, good. 10 Hail Marys.
Enjoying your tour? They call us cowards and dogs, terrorists, and when the war is over, this museum should have a whole section for you, Clara, and the La Morales.
¿Qué tal?
An alarm.
That's not how it works, but alright.
Adios, reinforcements.
El Tigre! Is Carlito a fucking tank?
Por supuesto. What were you expecting? He's Carlito.
Camera.
We're really doing this. We're still in the tank.
Don't need no more soldiers here.
Why do I sneak onto a tank?
Buenas noches.
When did I take my last break?
Libertad!
Come on,
Take
I
out
don't
El
bite.
Presidente. Give me a reason to stay in Yara.
Should probably do a pamphlet check.
As your president, I give our soldiers the best training.
Hola.
Oye, they're walking.
They become warriors of the hierarchy. When you see a soldier of Yara, the duty of every Yara under their protection.
I know the question on your mind. I'm surprised this many people are here this hour.
There we go. Sorry, I had to get a little dramatic. Alright, anyways.
Come on, I don't bite.
Here I come! You should have said from the beginning that Carlito was a tank.
What are you talking about? It's Carlito. Everyone knows Carlito. Hey, Tigre! There's a cave we used during La Revolucion. Take a left at the road. Get to the nearby bridge. Nothing will stand in our way.
Shoots fire? Okay, that's lit. I'm getting copyrighted, aren't I? Probably. Where we going? I should not have done that.
Baby Tigre, let's get Carlito before I punch someone.
Guys, stop me now!
Baby! No copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me.
Now is not the time! This is pretty fucking fun! Listen, I'd love another story about you, Lobo, the Legends, all, but I'm busy right now!
Hang on, give me a second. I gotta repair this one, bitch.
Oh, hell yeah!
Wait. Not yet. Hang on. Let me repair the tank first. There we go.
This I like!
Let's say, did I just hit the tank stuck? Yeah, man, speaking facts, not knowledge, facts. Okay.
Hey, El Tigre! Carlito's pretty old and taking a beating. Is he even going to make it?
Carlito's the one who does the killing, baby Tigre. No one can kill Carlito. Keep going. We're almost at the cave. It's going to be on the right.
I think Carlito's my new favorite legend.
I'll pretend you didn't say that. But I get it.
I gotta get this thing off my face. Yes, I am enjoying my core. Thank you. Let's double check if we need to repair this thing. Okay.
This will work.
Baby Tigre. Let's get Carlito before I...
Calm down.
Okay.
We're gonna be keeping the tank?
So you came.
What the fuck is he doing here?
I wanted him to see Carlito for himself.
Mi compay.
How many years since you've been down this mountain?
Too many. Carlito and I, we have a lot of good memories.
Time to make some new ones.
You should join us, hermano.
War is over. When we are all free.
Hey, come.
Come on, it's gonna be good.
I'm good.
Come on.
Do we have access to the tank, please? Please tell me we have access to this tank. I would love to be able to drive a tank around the place.
War is over when we are all free. Since when did you start quoting Lobo?
When I finally saw past my own bullshit, and all that remained was the truth.
Lobo did have a way of cutting through bullshit.
I wish
We did it, sure. Whatever his name is.
Charon! Bad girl.
Charon. Can I mod this shit? Fuse. How that? Yeah, alright.
Nice one, Danny. Admiral Benitez is pissed off and has her troops working double shifts all across El Este.
Sounds like we have her right where we want her.
Meet me at El Agujero. I want to go over my attack plan.
Slub. I don't care about that. Alright, over here. Live for like 30 more minutes. Once that's done, I think I'll react to a video.
There's one taking the hotel. I've been telling you.
Don't be shy. I don't bite.
But it's
Unless you want me to.
I really want to punch you.
I am Gilberto Rosario, bachelor, performer, spy master for la revolución. That backpack of yours is fabulosa.
What do you need?
Thanks to you, Benitez's defenses are spread out all across El Este. Now's the perfect time to attack her headquarters. The problem is, we don't know how many soldados are there. So, here's what we're going to do. You, La Moral, the Ancianos, and that tank are going to quietly get on the island. Rendezvous
then.
with El Tigre at the place I marked on your map.
Where are we going?
You need to hold it down.
Where are we going? Be able to get there in time?
Come here.
That was terrible.
My baby Tigre. A big battle is on the horizon.
I'm just happy everyone is getting along.
You did this. Back in '67, it was Santos who could bring the people together. Today, you have that magic.
So, I'm Santos?
No, you are me, the Fist. Now, before every mission, I find that if I imagine myself accomplishing it, I will accomplish it.
There. I just imagined us destroying the Navy. We doing this?
You kids today, you're so fast with everything. Take in this moment. The world will change in a couple of hours.
I'm doubtful, but okay. How are we attacking? What? Give me a second.
I'm a little busy right now!
I wanted to thank you for opening my eyes to the truth about Castillo and Benitez and McKay.
We couldn't have this conversation before!
Before battle, I am speechless. But when I'm in Carlito and bullets are dinging, that's when I have my moments of clarity.
Whoa! I gotta go, Lorenzo!
Let's show them what it means to be a true Yaran. I want the beach covered in guerrilla blood. Whoever brings me the head of El Tigre will get a medal.
I'm not sure how much Carlito has left, Danny.
Me and the Tigre got you covered! Keep hitting that fort!
Stop them! This battle will go down in history.
You good, Lorenzo?
I'm good. So is Carlito. It's like reconnecting with a long-lost lover.
That's a little gross!
This is nothing new. Remember your training.
They probably fix the place.
Here I come!
Alright, we're making progress.
I want an update. Ahora.
Me and El Tigre got you covered. Keep hitting that board.
Danny, are you alright?
I'm good. Looks. It's like this way's blocked. I'm gonna go for Benitez.
Do it! We'll find another way in and connect with you as soon as we can.
A guerrilla has made it inside. Find them. Kill them. If you're not dealing with a guerrilla inside, then you're killing guerrillas outside. Excelente. That tank was their most powerful weapon. Now, it's time to kill these fake Yaran rats.
Here we go.
Adios.
Get that guerrilla! Follow protocol! You are all going to die here, and I will deliver your corpses to Presidente Castillo myself. Release the poison! This will all be over soon!
I need to stop. The poison being pumped in here.
Hey! Don't do that!
Play.
Oh, you are going to fall!
What? That wasn't supposed to happen! How did they get to all the valves?
Guess I'll have to kill you myself!
Can't kill me that easily, Benitez.
Baby Tigre, you still there?
See, seems to be fucking death around every corner here.
Then make sure you're on the other side of those corners.
Claro, El Tigre.
Anything over here? Nope.
You are trying
me!
Let us out.
Go ahead. Release the fake Yaran rats. They will die, just like you.
You're okay.
You think I wasn't ready for an attack like this?
That's on me.
Perfect timing! Yo, Danny, this is fun, right? We almost got Benitez. You ready? You ready is my middle name. Shouldn't you think
have found a way inside. Stop them! Páralos! If we fail today, the terroristas will have control of El Este. Hold here for as long as you can. I have ordered reinforcements. This is a bottleneck. You have the advantage here. I want all the guerrillas dead in the next 5 minutes. 5 minutos.
Okay, we're really losing it.
Coño.
Have any explosives?
I'll break this fucking door down.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't get it. How do we get in?
I can do that again.
Oh, coño! Too thick! I can't open it.
That gate is reinforced. Don't think a trap will be enough. Got it! Those cannons. We'll aim the cannons inside the door. But synchronize the cannons so we can blast them open. Vamos, they're out of the way. Hurry, Daddy! Get in the cannon! Yeah!
I will not surrender! Reinforcements are coming!
Clearly!
Protect Yelena! And here are my reinforcements!
Where are they? Oh. There are a lot of these guys, seriously. Alright, let's just poison her slowly.
They're gone.
You or me?
Not what I was expecting. That's a I really fucked that up, didn't I?
Better watch myself
here. Yeah, baby.
Adios, Benitez.
Ojo por ojo.
¡Viva la moral!
Couldn't have done this without you, Danny. That's not a smart move.
You should cut her down.
Why? It's what that bitch deserves.
You killed a soldier. Good for you. Except the thing about soldiers is there's always more of them.
See, Mama. Same mistakes, new faces.
You're just bitter because your revolution came and went and all you got was a fucking mountain.
Enjoy your trophy.
Benitez's private stash. Huh? Salud.
Enough with the pics.
Victory, Danny.
I thought I was Bebe Tigre.
Danny Roja will be bigger than El Tigre. You know why? Because your war will fucking end. Viva la moral!
Sí, viva la moral!
Sendero Prison. Ooh, prison. What about this place?
There's something about third world prisons. They make me hard.
As you can see, Mr. McKay, everything is under control.
Good old shakedown. I love it. Did they do it? Who the fuck cares?
The Admiral's a lamb. She did not have the stomach needed to deal with the terroristas. I would like you to consider expanding your operations.
Are you a legend? Open the cell.
With respect, el presidente has
Open it! Did you fight with Santos Espinosa in the 67 Revolution?
I drove a tank right through the doors of the Capitolio in the Battle of Esperanza. I was there when we took your grandfather. I watched him die.
Why did you hate him?
The only thing a Castillo has done for Yara is rape our land. And you will do the same, Singao.
You don't know that.
I do! And if you loosen these chains, I will wrap my hands around your little throat and save Yara from another Castillo. Or you can do your country a favor and kill yourself.
Why is the cutscene lying? I just realized.
We should have someone look at that mule.
It's not mine.
I don't know, I could have sworn it looked like it was lagging. Military presence increased. did we do? Damn. Shit. No fuck. Damn. That's not good. That's the same. Assuming the next parts we're gonna head to La Joya, probably. Video hideout. Before we continue, I want to try. There we go. I want to head back to like the first beach and see if we can actually back up. Seriously.
Danny, are you still celebrating the fact that we
Close. We are about partying. We back soon. Benitez is dead.
decimated Castillo's navy? I am.
Not yet, but I get the feeling I should be.
Hell yes! Okay, it's on, Danny. Have a drink with me at Chuchi's. It's a bar west of Concepcion Bay and north of Grand Hotel Caballero.
You got it, Yelena. Clara, the Admiral is dead.
That's a huge blow to Anton's military. Benitez was the poster child for the new Yara. With the Admiral gone, they're disorganized. Keep hitting them hard, Danny.
That was the plan. Take care, Clara.
Hello.
Hola.
Alright then. I want to head back to the first island though. I wonder if we still have Lita's body there. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe it'll trigger something, some kind of special like dialogue. I don't know.
And Libertad really started from the bottom.
Hang on, let's actually skydive. It should be easier. It'd be easier to make our way there. There it is.
Until a giant glowing cat is at the foot of your bed in the middle of the fucking night.
I thought you didn't believe in any of that old-fashioned triada bullshit.
I don't. That is why you have to believe me. Why would I make this up?
Because you are bored and lonely and you want me to pay attention to you.
Well, I don't,
Whatever, compay. Talk to you later. Hi.
Hey.
We find Lita right here? Damn, I guess not. Could have sworn it would have triggered some kind of special cutscene. Okay. Alright, we'll end the stream here. Regional composition? Damn, we really didn't complete that much. Okay. Give me a second to get the video. Hang on. Fuck. So, some of you might remember a specific website called Cool Math Games. Hey, Charles, cool to see you too. I'm about to react to a video at the minute. Alright. I'm gonna get it set up in the meantime that I'm actually gonna hit record. So, hang on, let me hit the record button. There we go. Alright, so some of you might remember a specific website for if you've been in high school. You might remember a specific website that every high schooler, I'm assuming, I'm thinking like an 80% range has gone on. And I can concur, I am one of those 80%. I'm talking about, I'll put it up in a quick second. Cool Math Games. Alright, so we're going to read. Most of you probably remember this website, Cool Math Games, where if you just wanted to screw around, that's what this place is for. I'm going to see if the website's still up. Cool Math Games. There we go. Here it is, guys. Most of you guys remember this website. Like, Jesus Christ. Are the old games still here? Yeah, here we go. Top 10 games. Frieza. Yeah. Everyone should know what this website is. All right, have you even you, Charles, you've probably been on this website a few times. All right, don't lie. Lying's for bad people. All right. Anyways, the reason I'm bringing this up is because I want to watch this video by Izzy ZZ. I can't pronounce her name right, but I want to watch this video about the history of Cool Math Games. So let's watch it. Hopefully it'll be fun. It'll be a fun rabbit hole to go and dive back into. Let me move this over here. Alright, let's watch. I forgot to turn on the volume, I'm so sorry. God damn.
Pretending.
Sorry, hang on.
Finding ways to trick teachers into letting you goof off in class is every kid's favorite hobby. Pretending that you need to print something so you can go to the computer lab and meet up with your friends. Saying you have to go to the bathroom and then just scrolling the SCP wiki for 20 minutes. Numbing your mind with BuzzFeed quizzes and then quickly switching to a half-finished Google Doc whenever the teacher gets up to walk around the classroom. And of course the classic, gaslighting your math teacher into letting everyone play flash games for the entire lesson because there's this really great educational site called Cool Math Games where you do subtractions and play logic games.
I wouldn't say that no one in my high school, no one ever used those kinds of excuses to go on Cool Math Games. Most of the time, whenever went on Cool Math Games, I was actually after we completed assignments actually, so I think the teachers there were cool with it. So some of them are actually like, they let stuff slide and stuff like that. So they actually let us play some Cool Math Games. Even some that after we finished our assignments. But no, there were some that actually just fucking hated it. They treated it like, I don't know, devilish worship or some shit like that. But yeah, no, I remember Cool Math Games. I don't remember playing it that much. The only time I ever played it was mainly during after school. I remember it was like my early grade years, my early high school years. It was like I played in the library every time I finished an assignment. Or I just finished my homework, right? I just goof off and just go on there. And then, like, around mid-grade, it was in the middle of classes, actually. It was either that or playing cards. Because I was that much into gambling. But, yeah. And then, obviously, lockdown. Everybody just played whatever they wanted on their thing. So, let's continue.
Cool Math Games is an iconic internet site and a staple in classrooms across the globe, popularizing games like Run, Papa's Pizzeria, Fireboy, and Water Girl, and more. So today let's dive into the history and legacy of the internet's most famous quote-unquote educational math game website.
Yeah, baby.
Before we get into things, I just want to give a huge thank you to Disney Emoji Blitz for sponsoring this video. You can download the game for free using the link below on your mobile device as its strategy, as well as has a degree and explore Bandred Disney.
I refuse to let Michael Rat be in this video. Go away, Michael.
into the history of Cool Math. For a site
No.
that's most well known these days for enabling kids to play Papa's Freezeria or Parking Fury 2 under the guise of doing mathematics, Cool Math Games actually had some pretty academic origins. The site was originally launched in 1997 as coolmath.com, and as you can see from this footage, it was very
Damn.
different to the Cool Math games that we know and love today. With its stark black and neon color scheme, gaudy 3D GIFs, and copious
What the hell? Movie starts with a number or letter, so we cannot put in our box. Therefore, these are just math questions. What are? Damn, this is old as hell. Holy shit.
text links, it's the epitome of the 90s web. Back then, Cool Math didn't actually have any games, instead it simply contained basic links to math lessons for algebra, trigonometry, calculus, and other educational topics. The math
Damn, Cool Math Games was actually about the math. This shouldn't be groundbreaking, but Jesus Christ, this is groundbreaking as hell.
etc. category is probably the closest that the site came to games at this point in time, but even then they would just take.
What the hell's Karen's age? Karen's age, what the fuck? How many triangles? I'm gonna hang on, I need to shrink that down. As much as I like it being that big, I don't know why. Options. Once I turn that the fuck down. 275. Okay.
Text pages with math puzzles and problems, occasionally jazzed up by some images or GIFs. There was also a long list of links including math and science resources for kids, teaching resources for teachers, and links for web design so you could make a totally rad and fresh site for your fellow netcats to add to their
Shit,
web
this is like
ring.
before
Let's pause for a
Squaresoft,
second, though,
or
because the
whatever that
first thought
website
popped
is
into my
they
mind
use
as
to
soon
make
as
your
I
own
started
website.
researching Cool Math Games, and you might be wondering this as well, is who made it. Usually with these viral nostalgic sites, the creator or developer come out of the woodwork at some point, usually to shill nostalgia bait NFTs or something, but not so with Cool Math Games.
Do they really do that? Hang on, let me think of someone nostalgic or some shit. Actually, nah, it makes sense, but hang on, let me think of someone nostalgic or something. NFTs of, I don't know, Papa's Freezer, Papa's Pizzeria. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, thank God. I honestly thought this said that I thought this said that the Papa's Pizzeria, the game, was gonna launch NFTs in the metaverse. No, it's actually Papa John's. Holy shit. But also, really, Papa John's really need an NFT collection? I'm curious now. Just give me 1 second. I need to research this. Please don't tell me. Fuck. I mean, the founder is releasing NFTs, but he's the founder of a. Wait. He's the founder of Atari? This is. Wow, we're making a lot of discoveries today. Tokenomics? The hell's that? I don't want to read this shit, but. What are tokenomics? Imagine you're standing outside a brand new Chuck E. Cheese, $1 billion in Chuck E. Cheese in your tokens in your pockets. I had to go and play games. You can't. Can't go in. What the fuck is this about? Are your tokens worth 1 billion? No way. What is this entire article? You're the person to add a front deal. want to see a token utility first? Let's talk about 2 crypto. What was I? What? Okay. Son of a. I should have known. Let's do an NFT project. Wow, what was I thinking? Let's go back to this.
In fact, the creator's identity is so shrouded in mystery that I
Alright, fine. If you don't want to watch the history of Cool Math Games, it's fine. Alright, see you later. See you later, Charles.
struggled to find any information on them at all. 2 decades on from its release and not a single interview, photo, social media profile, or anything. I was honestly starting to think that Cool Math Games was like an SCP that just poofed itself into existence fully formed, but then I started seeing the name Karen popping up a lot. At first I thought it was a joke. I watched a short history of Cool Math Games video put out by the official Cool Math Games channel, which
I have an official channel? Holy shit, I gotta see this. Hang on. Cool Math Games. Bro. Ultimate Guide, best multiplayer games on Cool Math. Dude. Oh, fuck yeah, I'll subscribe. I'm down. I'm game.
Which exists. And when they said the website was made by quote,
wait, how many users do they have? Only 20. Dude, bro, they fell. Oh man, they kind of actually fell off. I mean, it makes sense because it's Cool Math Games, but come on, guys. These guys need more recognition. Holy shit! Anything trending? Only thing trending is Duck Lab. No way. No way. They did not that. I'm saving. Wait, you should watch Chris Chan, A Compromise History. I'll think about reacting to Chris Chan, okay? I'll think about it. But holy shit. I mean, I probably might do it because I need content, but holy shit. Bro, this needs to be promoted. Okay, I'll promote this later. But I'm gonna save this. I'll save that for later. Okay. Let's go. So let's continue. We're losing focus of the video.
A teacher named Karen with this image accompanying it. I thought it was just a joke, a jest, a jape, some good-natured tomfoolery. But then when I loaded up the original 1997 to 1998 Cool Math website on the Wayback Machine, I found out that not only is Karen a real person, but she's like the coolest person ever. Her 1998 bio is decorated with spinning electric guitar gifs. Her hobbies include playing the acoustic and electric guitars, listening to classical rock music, and quote-unquote surfing the net. One of her favorite movies is The Princess Bride, and she's obsessed with Wallace and Gromit.
Okay, she's got to win in my book, but Jesus Christ, whoa! Bachelor's of Arts in Academics. Profession, I'm instructor of mathematics at the community college in California. Yo, California for the win! Cool Math Games start in California. Chris Chan, Compromise History. I hate autocorrect. Okay, I got you. Don't worry. I'll think about reacting to it one time.
Dude, what the fuck are you doing in here?
Dude, I'm reacting to the history of Cool Math Games. Would you like to?
The old advisor, you've changed.
I have not. I have not. Fuck off.
If I fucking click the refresh YouTube button and find your stream, I'm about to say, Dan, you've changed.
Dude, give me a break.
Oh, you've changed.
Dude, give me a break. But this is an interesting video. Not gonna lie. Have you used Cool Math Games before in high school?
Yes, I don't care about the fact that there's a video on it. I care about the fact that you're reacting to it. This isn't what you used to do, Dan. You used to make cool skits and shit.
I made like 3 skits.
Yes, and you could make another one. You could be the skit comedy guy who plays video games. Like 100 other people.
Yeah, sure.
Do that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll consider it. Alright, well, do you want to watch this video with me, or are you just gonna berate me?
Berate you.
Okay, well, there he goes. Alright. But no, damn, I can't believe she made all this. Does she own... Actually, hang on. Does Karen own the channel? Sorry, think of the song. Official. I don't know. Maybe she does on the channel. Who knows? Who knows?
Her bio reads, in part, I am an instructor of mathematics at a community college in California. I'm also a freelance graphic artist. I was an art major prior to majoring in math. Go figure. Smiley face with sunglasses. The Karen cinematic universe is expanded on in an updated 2008
This
Cool
is
Math
like
bio, where we find out
before
that not only
Karens
does she
were
play the guitar,
terrifying.
but is in a band like Seinfeld and has 3 cats called Buddy, Tigger, and Oreo. Oreo isn't pictured here. He was unfortunately lost in the math vortex. No. And we even get a photo of what Karen looks like IRL. This was literally one of the only photos I could find in all of my research, so this is a pretty rare glimpse at the creator of Cool Math Games. The bio has links to
It actually looks like a modern day Karens, not gonna lie. This is like the origin of the Karens. Like, I know it's bad to make Karen jokes, but this is the origin story. How Karen started. It started with one person. And then I don't know what happens next, but that's probably the changing point in which Karens are now everywhere and they're an infamous name. This is historic. It's all coming in full circle. The salami is finally connecting. It's all making sense.
To a gallery of her beach photography, since she noted that she loves the beach and boogie boarding, and this led me down yet another rabbit hole of more sites that Karen made, including a finance education website for kids and teens called financefreak.com, whose slogan is, quote, "A fool and his money are soon parted. Don't be a fool, be a freak."
Yeah. Be a freak. Is this what's still up? What's it called? Financial aid. Finance freak. FinanceFreak.com. Here we go. Am I just gonna get me hacked? No, I don't think this is it. FinanceFreak.com is a 1-year-old decade. Oh, just tell me if it's safe to browse. Okay, well, we don't need to find it right now. Let's just get back to the video.
Which is incredible.
Let's
As well as
assume
a
the
website
video's
called
been
Totally
taken down.
Stressed Out, containing helpful information for students struggling with mental health and stress. This is where that beach gallery comes into play, as she
Damn.
actually uploaded all of her beach photography as a calming gallery that students could scroll through to de-stress, which is incredibly wholesome. I honestly love Karen. Basically, I set out to find the creator of Cool Math Games, and instead I went down a rabbit hole and researched this extremely cool and hip teacher from 1997 for like multiple hours. Karen noted in her bio.
Isn't like 1997? Wouldn't that mean she's like, I would say maybe in her 80s? I don't know what year she would probably born. I'm assuming she's like a teacher in like her 30s or 40s, so by now she's probably like 60 or 70. I don't know.
That she actually used to hate math and frequently got Fs because she was underprepared and put in grades too high for her, until she went to college, improved her skills, and came to love maths. She created coolmath.com to share her love of math with her students and help them to learn that it doesn't need to be hard or stressful, but can actually be really fun. But how did the site go from an educational resource for kids, teens, and teachers wanting to teach and learn mathematics, as well as a place for Karen to upload assessments for her class, to the time-wasting flash game portal that we know it as today? In 2004,
Here we go.
after the
This is the
original
turning
site
point.
had become fairly popular among teachers and students, a sister site was launched called coolmathforkids.com, sporting a brightly colored layout filled with psychedelic fractals and illustrations. Actually, in the early days, Cool Math for Kids had this really cute cartoon dog and cat as its mascot, which I'm assuming Karen drew since she noted that she studied to be a cartoonist. Cool Math for Kids had a section called Cool Math Games, which became the most popular area of the site, as kids naturally gravitated towards the games rather than, you know, math resources. So coolmath.com remained as a math and teaching resource, Cool Math for Kids was for kids aged 13 and under, and Cool Math Games, which was technically just a subpage of Cool Math for Kids, was established as a place for Karen and co to put all of the math, logic, and problem-solving games that they had collated over the years. It really took off, largely helped by the fact that it was advertised to teachers as a learning tool for the classroom when in reality it was basically just flash games. These days most people have no idea that Cool Math or Cool Math for Kids exists, nor do they
Why? I don't want to answer your Discord call.
know about the Cool Math branded series of algebra books that Karen released. The
There were Cool Math algebra books? Holy shit! Are they still up for buy? I'm gonna check right now. Hang on. Cool Math. Cool Math Games algebra books. Algebra books. They still for buy? Bro, I couldn't find anything. He's calling me. God. No, I don't want to answer. I don't want to answer. What do you want?
I want to drink beer and watch the Chris Chan documentary.
I'm not doing that. Plus, it's like the only video I'm gonna watch today.
Okay.
I'll do another day.
Another day.
Yeah, cause fucking
Who are you
late. What?
Who are you calling?
You. You called
Oh,
me.
wait, I had the stream up. I had the stream up.
Bro, what
I was like, who the fuck are you calling?
No one.
Okay, bud. Okay.
Okay, so what?
If
Do
you,
you
I'm not
want-
gonna be here for very long.
I get that. I get that.
I'm gonna be gone, probably by the 26th. You won't hear from me for quite a while.
Damn. You're going to the army.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So
So,
you sure you don't want to watch one episode?
finish doing this video and sure, I'll do it.
Fine. Alright. Finish the episode. I'll be here talking.
Have you had any experience with Cool Math games?
Have I what?
Have you ever gone on Cool Math games?
Cool Math Games was the shit in elementary school. We didn't have access to it during high school and middle school because they had blocks on the computers.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But
So
they did.
on
Yeah, but they
in
did.
high school,
Okay,
it
go
would be it'd be unblocked games if you remember.
I remember. Yeah. It was a little cringe that they blocked it, but base as well.
He wanted us to
Learn.
study.
Yeah, who wants to study? What the fuck is that? Okay.
Okay. Are you gonna put this up on the thing so I could watch it with you? Because
I'm putting it up. I'm putting it up right now. I'm putting it up right now.
Okay. There we go.
I gotta load it up on Chrome because fucking Opera's a bitch when it comes to sharing. Give me a sec. What the fuck?
I'm gonna be all the way in Fort Benning, Georgia, Daniel.
Georgia?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Alright. To read this part?
And problem-solving games that they had collated over the years. It really took off,
They still
largely
had
helped
math games and Cool Math Games. You just never fucking played them, Daniel.
You know that.
about the Cool Math branded series of algebra books that Karen released. The academic origins of the site have largely been forgotten these days, and honestly I can't really blame people for forgetting. The flame of Cool Math games has burned so bright that it has eclipsed all of its predecessors, and I think that's beautiful.
The golden years, here we go.
Cool Math Games has well over 1,000 games from all kinds of genres, from cooking to construction to mazes to endless runners to platformers to quizzes, and oh yeah, I guess it has a couple of math games here and there or something. Whenever I think of Cool Math Games, I immediately think of Fireboy and Water Girl, but everyone will have their own unique game that sparks those nostalgic memories for them.
What was your game?
It was probably Papa's Freezeria.
Yeah. Yeah, mine was
It was the Papa's games.
Papa's, yeah, Papa's, yeah. Freezeria was my favorite. I don't know about the other ones.
Freezeria was awesome. I also liked, I guess, the hot dog one, because you're in a baseball stadium.
That one I found okay, but yeah, it was mostly just Freezeria.
I hated the cupcake one. That was the worst.
I love the cupcake one was the best for me.
That's not the fucking best.
Okay, fine. My second favorite was the pancake one.
The pancake one, oh yeah, it was nice. I like the pizza one as well. The wing one ain't too bad either.
I think the latest one was, I think, a chicken one, but it was like you're in the middle of like a war or something. I don't know. I don't know. I did a video and reacted to it with Chris, but yeah.
Oh my god. I was gonna say something horrible and despicable, but I realized you're streaming.
Yeah, consider that. I don't want to get banned. Alright, let's continue.
Fireboy and Water Girl was created in November of 2009 by Oslo Albert and Jan Villanueva and was published by Miniclip, another Flash game portal from the 2000s and 2010s. It's interesting to note that while Cool Math Games have released their own games that were made in-house, including Cool Math Games, the game, most of them are licensed from indie developers who get paid a licensing fee to have their games on the site. In case you're wondering exactly where all these games materialized from. Anyway, Fireboy and Water Girl is a co-op platformer that you can play using a single keyboard, with one player using the arrow keys to control Fireboy and the other using WASD to control Water Girl. Together you have to solve puzzles using levers, buttons and lifts, and complete platforming levels of varying difficulty, all while avoiding the lava/water depending on which character you're playing as. If you die by stepping on lava or water as the wrong character, or stepping in green goo as either character, you die and have to start from the very start. There are tons of levels which branch out from each other and get progressively more tricky, as well as 5 sequel games. The first game is the Forest Temple, the second is the Light Temple, the third is the Ice Temple, the fourth is the Crystal Temple, the fifth is Elements, and the sixth and final game is Fairy Tales. Yeah.
Jesus, that's like a sixology. I don't know why, but I always thought there was 10 games.
How many? There's it's like Star Wars, I guess, before Disney. It's only 6 movies.
They don't stop making. Yeah, I'm assuming the 7th one's gonna be on like modern consoles. Or no, actually, it might be turned into a movie because Pixar is making a movie.
About what?
It's basically the concept of Fireboy and Lava Girl, except Fireboy and Lava Girl, but they swapped the elements. I don't know.
It's not gonna be based off the game. It's just.
It literally is. It literally is. Hang on.
No, it's not. I remember there was like this stupid clip that came out before a trailer was even put out. It was like something like the water guy saying moist or something, and I forget.
Not Shark Boy and Lava Girl. The fucking new movie that's coming out. What's it called?
I'm not talking about. Oh, you're looking that up.
There we go.
Shark Boy and Lava Girl is the shit.
Yeah, that's okay movie, but I'm talking about this one right here. Elemental. It's supposed to come out like fucking June.
You know, I don't stick my dick in a fire pussy.
Alright, we're not doing that. Alright, let's continue.
Yeah, Fireboy and Water Girl was basically a franchise. The Fireboy and Water Girl cinematic universe even. These games were great to play in class because not only did it have nothing to do with math whatsoever, but since you only needed one keyboard, it was perfect to play with a friend. Also, this is kinda unrelated to the game, but it's insane, so I feel like I really need to mention it. Recently, Pixar came out with a trailer for Elemental, a new animated movie. The Cool Math Games Twitter, which is interesting, we'll talk about it in a bit, made a tweet comparing Elemental's concept, which is about different elements, including fire and water, all living together in a city, with Fireboy and Water Girl's concept. This tweet got super popular with over 80,000 likes, and they ended up ratioing Pixar, which then led to multiple clickbait videos about how Pixar is stealing the concept and they're being accused by the masses of theft, and this is all played 100% straight. For the record, while it is legendary, Fireboy and Water Girl did not invent the concept of humanizing or personifying elements. I can't believe that was like an actual accusation animation leveled at Pixar. I love the internet sometimes. Speaking of games that reached absolute legend status, let's talk about Run. Despite the vaguely threatening name, Run is another iconic staple on Cool Math Games, and one of the games that really put the site on the map. According to the Run Wikia, which has nearly 900
Run was
pages
good.
for some
Yeah.
reason, I guess the Run lore runs deep. The first Run game was released in August of 2008 by Joseph Clartier, also known as Player03. Originally designed for a game contest, Run is a simple game where you play as a space alien running through 3D levels. You have to run and jump to avoid the gaps and holes in the level, and to add an extra dimension of gameplay, you can run on all 4 walls, so if there's a hole in front of you, you can jump to the wall next to you to shift the entire level. This adds a surprisingly deep strategic element, since rather than just being about moving and jumping in time to
I'm surprised something like this hasn't like shown up on like mobile games, or it's not a mobile game. It's gonna work well as a mobile game.
get over
But
the
it have a
holes, you
shit
now
ton
have
of
to keep an eye on
ads.
all 4
Yeah,
dimensions
but
of the level
still,
to try and
I mean,
figure
everything
out the
has
best
ads.
path forward. Some walls will have dead ends or impassable gaps, so it's about figuring out how to best hop between planes to make it safely to the end of the level. There were 3 games released in the series, aptly named Run 1, Run 2, and Run 3. The first game was the most basic, simply using flat 2D levels, but the second game improved on this formula by making the levels 3D and blocky, which added a bit more challenge since you can actually wall jump onto flat planes facing you, only planes to the side of
Oh,
you.
shit.
Run 3 once again reverted to a flat 2D level style, but the levels had way more sides and thus could get extremely complex when trying to find a path through them. This is another game that really calls into question the educational angle of Cool Math Games. Their reasoning is that all of these games engage your brain and test your logic and skill, and I'm sure that Run does do that to an extent, but I don't
Nah, it's a cope. It's a cope. It's a cope. They're coping.
Copium.
A lot of copium here.
I don't know, it feels like something is missing here. Duck Life, released all the way back in 1999, is a
I
pet
don't
care
fucking know
slash
this
training
one.
simulator where you raise
I
and
drink
train a
beer to
duck.
cope.
That's really it. Despite the pretty basic layout and design, which, I mean, come on, it was released in 1999, it's a pretty captivating game. You can level up your duck by making it participate in races and
Wait a minute, this is the game that had the lo-fi video on the Cool Math on the Cool Math channel.
Huh.
flight challenges to improve its various stats, feed its seed to increase its energy, and unlock customizations. Addictive, yet extremely easy to just casually pull up during class. This one is also just worth noting because I always get it mixed up with Can Your Pet, which was a viral shock flash game also about raising a cute bird. It appears all cute and wholesome from the outside, allowing you to feed and play with your chick, but when you try to take it out for exercise, it shows the chick being shredded and put into a can. Get it? Like, Can Your Pet? It's clever. I remember it being super big in the 2010s, especially on Let's Play YouTube after YouTubers like Markiplier and PewDiePie played it because it was shocking and crazy and whoa. Anyway, this is a tangent. Duck Life is great, I just feel bad that it will forever be tied to this like viral flash gore game from the 2010s in my mind. Moving on, the Papa series, created by Flipline Studios, comprises a whopping 17 games and has spanned over a decade, with the first game, Papa's Pizzeria, releasing in 2006. The game centers around a pizza delivery boy called Roy who has to take over the pizzeria after the owner, Papa Louie, abandons the restaurant to go do his own thing, I guess. Papa's Pizzeria is a classic time management game.
So
You
it's
take
Thailand
orders
for one of those extended vacations.
Nah. If you watch the lore of Papa's Pizzeria, the truth is he's actually a war crime veteran who has connections across the entire land.
Bullshit.
It's true.
He's going to Thailand for certain services.
No. Actually, that could be connected to his war crime efforts. Anyways.
orders from customers, assemble pizzas according to those orders, and hand them off for tips, which vary depending on how accurate your pizza making skills are. The pizzas are horrendous too. Most customers have extremely bizarre orders like bell pepper but only on the left side of the pizza, or 4 single slices of pepperoni only on the right side. It has big non-pizza left beef energy. Papa's Pizzeria could get pretty stressful, you know, having to comprehend let alone actually make up these wacky orders, having to keep an eye on up to 4 pizzas cooking for different lengths at a time, and having to keep up with the demand of all of the customers.
Look, if anyone ever had trouble in one of these games, bro, you have a skill issue.
My favorite thing to do was to make the worst possible thing ever to get the lowest possible
I
score.
mean, yeah, I mean, for you it's that. For me, I'm a perfectionist. I try to get everything perfect. But
no, I would try to max upgrade my shit and put all like.
Yeah, I get what you
put
mean.
all the upgrade my waiting area and all that. Get all the
that was Freezeria.
condiments and toppings and all that.
Yes. But nah, if you
or I just stick around.
Yeah. But if you have trouble with this game, bro, you have a skill issue.
Skill issue.
They're having a mental breakdown. Meanwhile, Papa Louie is out there living his best life, absconding from his duties, following the.
I told you.
Money laundering.
He is involved in war crimes.
It's like a lot of those businesses in Glendale. They're money laundering. No, it's money laundering for the Armenian mobs. You know, Armenian mafia. If you didn't know that.
Let's not bring that up here, please. Let's just not.
It's
Okay?
not like they're listening.
Yeah, I know. Just let's just not bring it up. But
There's this kebab place, right? That doesn't even cook their own stuff. They just go next door to get it. And that's definitely a money laundering business. I don't even know if owned by the mob. Could be. Most likely.
Who cares? Anyways.
Huge success of Papa's Pizzeria, Flipline Studios figured, well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and proceeded to make many more Papa's insert food here area style games. Papa's Burgeria, Papa's Taco-Mia, Papa's Freezeria, Papa's Pancakeria, Papa's Wingeria, Papa's Hot Doggeria, Papa's Cupcakeria, Papa's Donuteria, Papa's Cheeseria, Papa's Bakeria, Papa's Sushiria, Papa's Scooperia, Papa's Mocharia, Papa's Cluckeria, and Papa's Pastaria. That's right, not only does Papa Louie have his own chain of pizzerias, but he has seemingly cornered the market on every food to ever exist. Despite this, the plot of pretty much
there has to be a missing food that's not on here. God, I can't think of any. Oh fuck, didn't mean to do that.
Every Papa game is that he's abandoning the restaurant to go dick around, leaving you to run the entire business, honestly probably still for minimum wage. As YouTube user iForgore says, Papa Louie is like a father figure to me. He always leaves. Personally, I was never a huge fan of tower defense style games, but they were a hugely popular genre back in the day, and pretty much any Flash Game Portal website that you went on would be flooded with them. Bloons Tower Defense was by far the most popular example on Cool Math Games, and I don't really have too much to say about it. You know, it was your typical tower defense game, but with cute monkey characters. But then I realized that Ninja Kiwi, the game developer behind Bloons Tower Defense, is actually based in New Zealand, and I just thought that was really neat. I feel like we don't get enough rep in the video game world. Bloons actually did really well for itself. It became a bit of a franchise with a ton of installments, and Ninja Kiwi even collaborated with Cartoon Network.
That is true. I surprisingly
There's more sheep than people in New Zealand, I think.
Damn. But I remember playing the Bloons games more than the tower defense games. But yeah,
Bloons games are neat.
Yeah. But yeah, I played BTD6. If you guys want a BTD6 stream, I'll think about doing it. I'll probably just do it for filler.
Work to make an Adventure Time version of Bloons, which is pretty awesome.
Oh yeah,
and finally some honorable mentions, because there are just that many iconic games that deserve a shout out. Snail Bob, Moto X3M, Chess/Snake/Solitaire/ any other generic game that everyone likes.
Yeah, all those are but Snail Bob, yeah, that was the shit. I think I mostly played Snail Bob too.
They're both the same kind of puzzle game.
But they're fun.
Because it's a classic. 8-Ball Pool, Block Saws, Learn to Fly, Wheelie, and so many more.
I don't remember Wheelie. What the fuck is this guy?
He's a convicted child molester. Don't watch it.
Fair enough.
R.I.P. childhood memories. Cool Math Games is a lot different today than it was in the golden years, thanks in large part to the discontinuation of Flash Player. We've actually covered the death of Flash multiple times before on this channel, mainly because it had such a huge widespread impact on so many nostalgic games and websites from the 2000s, most of which run on Flash. When Flash's discontinuation was announced, a post on r/teenagers claiming that the site would be shutting down in 2020 got over 20,000 notes and 2,000 comments. Quote, "Attention all Cool Math gamers. Cool Math Games Games is shutting down on February 16th, 2020. Adobe Flash support is being stopped, forcing all Flash sites to shut down. It is the end, gamers. Let us all rise and press F and pay our condolences. It's like the most Reddit post I've ever read. The post has since been edited to note that the whole thing was a hoax and the OP was just epic trolling, but by that point the damage had already been done and rumors about the site shutting down were widespread. Also, for some reason, a rumor started that the site was run by the Mexican drug cartel.
No, Gus Fring. It's all connected. Like I said, Gus Fring owns Cool Math Games.
Gus Fring's Colombian.
Yeah, and he's currently fighting him in Far Cry 6. What's your point? Anyways. But yeah, Cool Math, yeah. But yeah, no, Cool Math, yeah, Flash Games being down, that's sad. But yeah, no, if you actually still, fun fact to everybody, if you still actually want to play like an old Flash game, there is a program on Newgrounds to which you can just install it. Don't worry, because I have it as well. It's not a virus or anything. It's just a Flash player in itself. All you gotta do is just go on the Newgrounds website, and then if you want to play a game on there, like let's say, like one of those Sonic fan games, you just play it, and then it'll ask you to run it on the Newgrounds application, and it'll just pop up the window and yeah. I mean, I showed right now, but that would take a while, so I'm just gonna continue the video.
Okay. The whole Flash thing got so bad that Cool Math Games themselves actually had to address it. We've seen a crazy rumor flying around that Cool Math Games is shutting down, but don't worry, there's no truth to it. The concerns seem to be about Flash games because Flash has no longer been supported since the end of 2020. However, we've been totally focused on HTML5 games for years now. We've also converted a large number of our older Flash games to HTML5 so you can keep playing them even when Flash support ends. And this is true mostly. All of the new games on Cool Math Games are HTML5, and even some of the classics have been made playable thanks to the site partnering with AwayFL, an Adobe Flash Player emulator. From my experience using the site specifically for this video, I rarely got the classic games to work properly, from literally unplayable lag in games like Papa's Pizzeria and Fireboy and Water Girl, to the game straight up being broken, like I couldn't play any of the run games since they would just go to a black screen whenever I tried to start them up. And I tried this on multiple different computers with the same result, so if anyone regularly plays Cool Math Games or is willing to do a little experiment and play some games on the website, I'd be genuinely curious to hear if the games work for you and how well they run. I saw a few other people online complaining of similar issues, but it's really hard to tell whether that's a site-wide issue or just like a me issue. Sound off in the comments. Even aside from a lot of the games not working great, at least for me personally, the site is a far cry from what it used to be. The old vivid neon kinda eyesore graphic design and layout of Cool Math Games was so great and made the site stand out as something genuinely appealing to kids. The fact that Karen, my beloved, actually designed all of it herself with her epic web design skills and her prowess as a cartoonist makes it all the more charming and endearing. The vibrant, cool look of the original site matched perfectly with her goal of making math cool and fun for kids, so removing that from its original context, it feels a little lifeless. Well, maybe not lifeless, but it's lost a lot of that original quirky charm. Small elements of that classic look still remain in bits and pieces.
Yeah, I'd say that as well about the Cool Math. I love the Cool Math website. Cool Math Games. I'd say the website's lost its touch. I mean, it still looks the same, but yeah.
Smoother looking.
Yeah, it's more smooth than classic. Oh, look, there's no game. Final Earth. Build a colony on a threat. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's lots of stuff. Yeah, sorry.
I think the Impossible game was on Cool Math Games.
The Impossible game?
I think it was. I remember playing it.
Trying to remember. But yeah. Oh, bro, Chinese checkers. Damn. Alright,
I don't even know how to play normal checkers.
It's not that hard.
Here and there, but I can't help but feel that a lot of what made the site so special has kind of been lost over the years, but you know, that's the passage of time, baby. We also kind of have to talk about the Twitter account. So Cool Math Games has a social media presence, which is pretty unsurprising.
I want to make the prediction. The Cool Math Games Twitter account has been taken over multiple times, and all they do is post racial slurs and talk about women degenerates.
Sounds pretty based, if you ask me.
It's a classic story. It's happened to it's happened to multiple Twitter accounts. the fucking what was their name? The veggies, the Veggie Tales Twitter account.
Veggie Tales.
Burger King.
Oh, dude, I could eat some Burger King, but that bitch is closed.
Yeah, Burger King. What else? What else? Oh, Radio Shack, when they told someone to go suck off their mom or something, or that they told someone that they fucked their mom.
I could go for animal fries right now, but they're gonna close soon.
Never.
So whatever.
Talking food in the stream. All right.
Surprising, right? It's a website after all, and it's helpful for websites to have Twitters or Instagram to keep their users up to date on news, site updates, and potential outages or issues. But like many companies, brands, and products in current year, it's not enough to have a social media presence. You have to have a hashtag cool and hashtag hip and hashtag relevant social media presence. A few months ago, I made a video about the Norm of the North Twitter account, which became infamous for its off-the-wall tweets about animated children's character Norm going to rehab or being an inside job or this. The tweets.
What the fuck?
Norm of the North. Jesus Christ, that's the worst movie I've ever fucking watched.
Isn't that the movie? Wait, isn't that a movie where the polar bear invades New York or some shit?
I forgot. I think it's Charlie Sheen voicing Norm. I think. I forgot who. But I had to watch that in the movie theater because my little sister wanted to see it, and I was trapped in there with my family watching this movie.
Norm of the
It was terrible.
Okay, Norm of the North.
It was so bad.
Yeah, I want to go on there. What are they doing at the minute? I imagine there's gonna be some NSFW shit.
I haven't tweeted since 2 years ago.
Alright. Haven't tweeted since October.
Norm has relapsed.
No, no. I'm going crazy. No, these, wait, September.
I think, yeah, I think that's a Charlie Sheen joke.
Wait.
Look up the voice actor for Norm.
I will, but look, you notice anything about this date?
Oh. Oh no.
He's going crazy right now. Oh
Jesus
god.
Christ.
Norm of the Norm of the North. Who character? Fuck. Cast, here we go. Norm is played by Rob Schneider.
Oh, Rob Schneider. Never mind, not Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen. Man, that would have been cool though. Charlie Sheen.
It would have been. Oh shit.
Rob Schneider as a pencil.
But the fact that some of these are old, I could find the old ones. They really did fall off.
Huh.
October 8th last tweet. Fuck, unless I'm pulling up the wrong date. No, yeah, this is latest tweet August. Okay.
Did you know furries are into the fucking mascot for Frosted Flakes?
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Alright, let's finish this video so I can turn this into a video.
This was so out of left field and inappropriate for the target audience that Twitter users became convinced that it was a social media intern gone rogue or some bitter ex-employee. In reality, it was clearly a pretty intentional marketing stunt for a very low-stakes IP, heavily inspired by the viral Rainbow Fish Twitter account, which was another kid's IP that began posting inappropriate tweets and gaining huge traction for them. Although, footnote, the Rainbow Fish account was actually just a parody and not the official account.
Not the Rainbow Fish. No. Oh god. What the fuck did they call this guy?
Even though people thought it was. Basically, TLDR, the Rainbow Fish account was one of the first, alongside other accounts like Wendy's and KFC, to popularize this kind of, whoa, I'm a generally family-friendly brand, but I'm gonna start posting esoteric hashtag random memes and edgy content. I'm a social media intern gone rogue, guys. I bet you didn't expect me, insert child/family-friendly brand, to post that. Am I right, guys? I'm bringing all of this up because as someone who spent an unhealthy amount of time scrolling the Norm of the North Twitter account, the Cool Math Games account very much feels like a spiritual successor. Just figured out what the F word is. It's frick. Might get fired for this one, guys. Playing Cool Math Games in the computer lab in 2011. Hive mind behavior. Excuse me, he asked for no pickles. It's me. I'm Fireboy. Bro cooking for real. In my syntax era, the Instagram account is much the same.
Man. Well, I don't know. What do you think of these tweets?
Meh.
Yeah, they're pretty meh. They're very corporate.
And they even have a TikTok account with over 1 million followers, which honestly
of
is
course,
really
TikTok.
impressive. Honestly though, despite usually feeling
Like, I'll only give a shit about these social media accounts if they do something really dramatic.
extremely
They should
cynical
ban
towards these kind of
TikTok's
hashtag
Chinese
cool and
spyware.
hashtag relatable brand
Yeah,
accounts,
like-
I actually think Cool Math Games kind of makes it work. Firstly, they're not
Let's hope they do that, but let's hope they ban TikTok without having to remove more of our rights.
an evil multi-million-dollar brand. They're just a small company
banning an
running a
app, it
math
wouldn't be
game
banning
website
your
and genuinely
rights.
trying their best to bring fun new content to kids as well as preserve
It's a
old
Chinese
classics.
app that
Second,
steals your data.
Okay, not to go into it more further, but you didn't see the bill for it?
No.
It literally like violates, I'm pretty sure, I think it might violate like one of our rights or one of the rights in the Constitution.
Mm,
That's what I remember.
How? There's still other apps you can use. You can use YouTube.
No, as in like tracking you for like what apps you're using or some shit like that. Or like it's basically just tracking you, that's all. Something to do with that.
Okay.
But anyway,
Then I guess that'd be like the right to privacy.
I think so, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna finish this.
Secondly, while some of their posts do feel a bit, how do you do, fellow kids, some of them are genuinely funny, and it's clear whoever is in charge of running the accounts is really passionate about Cool Math Games and knows all of the deep lore, which is extremely charming and funny. I really like that. I don't know, usually I hate
Wait, was that Mr. Beast?
lore, which is extremely charming and funny. I really like that.
Chris from Mr. Beast?
It's
the other
Mr.
Beast.
Blast.
They should replace. They should replace Chris with that guy.
We're not. Don't say shit like that, please.
Yeah, controversial takes with good old Anthony over here. It's me.
Dude, come on! Don't say that kind of stuff when it's like your last day
Don't.
before you leave.
I don't know, usually I hate
like-
relatable meanie brand accounts because they feel inauthentic and pandering,
I'll
but Cool
text
Math
you
Games kind of
before I
has this
go, be like,
earnest,
"Yep, I'm
goofy
going."
energy that makes it a lot
Alright,
more
fine.
palatable. It's clearly working for them as well. Their accounts are super popular and they regularly get tons of engagement, so if this is what's helping them keep the site afloat after all these years, more power to them. As much as everyone likes to joke about the dubious educational quality of Cool Math Games, including Cool Math Games themselves to be clear, it was genuinely helpful for a lot of kids. For many young people, myself included, when I was in school, math just doesn't really click and it can kind of be a struggle to learn the traditional way. Just like with reading or writing or literally any other skill, it tends to come a lot more naturally when you find a way of learning that's fun and engaging for you, and the truth is, a lot of kids are going to find video games far more fun and engaging than sheets of multiplication or algebra workbooks. I'm not saying it's necessarily the best or most efficient way to learn or the classic way, but to be honest, the classic way has never been great at catering to a wide variety of students with different learning styles. I'm really glad that people like Karen care enough to try and actually connect with kids and make boring or dry topics that they might not be super into fun experiences. Personally, it was really helpful and constructive for me to play math games as a kid who really didn't like math. You know, when the teacher caught on to the fact that we were all playing Duck Life and actually made us play the ones under the math section. And anything that gets kids to engage authentically with educational topics, even if it's unconventional, is a net positive, I think. And yeah, maybe the website got away from its originally intended purpose a bit, you know, with all the racing and cooking and platforming games and whatnot, but come on, you gotta admit that it's incredibly funny that a site that started out as an educational teaching and learning resources with the name Cool Math eventually warped into a completely unrelated flash game portal right under teachers' noses, and they were just like, whatever, it's got math in the name, it's an educational site, it's fine for the kids to use. No wonder that Cool Math Games was blocked at so many schools that people had to start making mirror
There
sites
we
and
go,
tutorials
there
on
we
how to
go.
unblock it so you could still play Run during
Is
English
blocked by the
Lit. If
time
that
you
isn't
got to
legend
high
status,
school
I
or
don't know
middle
what is.
school.
Thank you guys so much for watching, I
Yeah.
really appreciate it. I know that Cool Math Games has
Unblocked
a
Games
dear
is
place in
where
my
it was
heart,
at.
as it probably does for a lot of you
Yeah,
guys, so I
it
really hope
was.
that I did it justice, and I really hope that you enjoyed watching this. games. I'm really curious as always to hear your thoughts, your personal experiences playing the game. Did it get blocked at your school? Did you get caught playing it? What were your favorite games? How many hours do you think that you spent playing Run? Because I think my hour count probably got up there. Anyway, like I said, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Also, sorry about the change of location. I've just moved house, so it's looking kind of bare back there. Hopefully soon I'll have some more shelves so I can put all my Garfields up and it will look a little bit better, hopefully. So yeah, thank you for sticking in there while I do that. I don't know why that came out so weird. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I really hope to see you in the next one. Bye! A huge thank you to my Garfield overlords over on Patreon.
That was a fun look back at cool math games.
Yeah.
Moral of the story: the only Karen you should actually like is this Karen right here, because she's the reason cool math games exist. Do you agree with me, Charles?
There's good Karens out there.
I know, but I'm making the joke that this is the only Karen you should like.
I know you're making a joke.
God damn it, you ruined.
I'm just trying to think of a name that's usually worse.
There isn't. That's apparently the given name.
There is, I guess.
Yeah. Anyways. Alright, I'll watch the Chris Chan thing. What's
just
it
look,
called?
okay. Look up Chris Chan, A Comprehensive History. Then there'll be a playlist. There'll be like 77 episodes, but we'll only watch one. We don't have time for we don't even have time for two.
Oh, how so? Holy shit.
Let's kick off this insanity. I hope that, let's say, you know, when I'm out of basic training, right, we can watch this together.
Alright, I might invite a buddy to watch with us, but yeah, Jesus
okay,
Christ.
do not watch. Don't start episode 74. You won't know what's going on.
Okay, wait, is this series? Wait, so is this series still going on?
Yeah, it's still being made.
Oh, shit.
And let me tell you this.
What?
I've watched every episode. I am somewhat of a Christorian myself. I know that sounds sad and pathetic, but I'm just gonna tell you this. He just gets more crazy as time goes on.
Damn.
Right, he starts off as weird, right? Like this weird, you know, I was gonna say retarded, but it starts off as this weird autistic guy, right? And it just slowly devolves after years of getting
Alright, let's just watch it. Let's just watch.
trolled online.
Alright, let's just watch it.
Okay, let's start at episode 1. This is probably the only episode you'll feel bad for him.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, and dudes of all teenagers, as well as the gals. My name is Christian Chandler. I am here, and y'all are there.
Chris Chan. Arguably the most documented person in history. His antics have been witnessed by millions, with many always keeping a close eye on him, waiting to see what he does next.
Because all you do is make me feel sad and depressed. He should love his mother. She misses him. Hello, we're live on the internet. What do you want? Mom, hello. I love the women outside. Do not hate. Hate is not so good. I want everything about my house off the internet! Don't call anybody.
What? I'm Master Shake. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, whatever.
What made him this way? What is the attraction? what keeps us fascinated? This is the story of Chris Chan.
I'll apologize for comparing you to this weirdo. I remember I did.
Yeah, I remember. Jesus Christ.
This is the start. You can make a whole stream series out of this.
Christopher Weston Chandler
I
was
consider
born
it.
on February 24th, 1982
You'll
in
consider it.
Charlottesville, Virginia,
You won't
to parents
regret it
Bob,
if you do.
aged 54,
I feel like I
and
will.
Barbara, 40. Bob had worked in the engineering field for Western Electric and later General Electric. The family held Bob's life accomplishments very proudly, as he had at least 7 patents to his name, including mechanisms used in the production of Kleenex and molding of plastic water containers. Bob was very world-conscious and was an avid collector of stamps since a very young age. Later in life, he developed a love for music, especially foreign music. He eventually amassed a collection of over 10,000 vinyl records. He had a son and daughter from a previous marriage, the relationships with whom were strained to say the least. Barbara was a secretary with Virginia Power. She had a habit of hoarding her belongings and was an emotionally abusive person, which convinced her then 17-year-old son, Cole Smithy, to seek independence and live life on his own. So when Chris came along, Bob and Barb got a chance to start anew. The new family started their new life in their humble Ruckersville home. Chris later claimed that at around 2 months of age, he uttered his first word, monkey. It didn't take long for the parents.
That was the downfall.
When was the downfall?
2 months in.
That's not the downfall. You have yet to see.
No.
I would say a true marker of when he went basically batshit nuts is when he turned into a chick. But that's not even when, right?
Okay, I get that. Alright, don't spoil, no spoilers. But yeah, no, I'm just making a joke. Nope, I'm sorry, but
I would argue he was already wackadoodles before then.
Monkey.
Yes.
To see that Chris
First
wasn't
word
quite
isn't
like
mom or
most
dad
other
or-
babies.
well, mama,
The first
dada.
signs of his autism could be
Because
witnessed
monkeys
in
are crazy.
1983. Despite his condition being congenital, he had stated that his autism was brought about by one particularly traumatic event when he was 18 months old.
Oh shit.
A babysitter named Roach, or Roach, would look after baby Christopher whenever his parents would go out in the evenings. One of these nights, Chris inadvertently infuriated her, and she locked him in a room filled with toys, in the dark, alone. This would prove so traumatic that he refused to speak for the next 6 years. Even though he sees this event as the source of all his troubles, he does not blame his parents for keeping Roach as his babysitter, for they did not know better. Despite living out his childhood as a mute, Chris was anything but quiet. He confessed later on in life that he screeched often and was very troublesome to his parents. In 1985, the Hammer household moved into the neighborhood. The Hammers and the Chandlers struck up a cordial relationship, which led to Chris forming a bond with the Hammer's daughter, Sarah. Looking back, Chris considered her to be his closest childhood friend, and that she greatly helped him with his autism. However, from what is known of their relationship, it is also likely that she took advantage of Chris's innocence and trust, and may be seen more as a bully than a friend. For example, she once told him that Casper the Friendly Ghost was hiding under her house. Naturally, Chris crawled into the Hammer's crawl space to find him, only to find spiderwebs, bugs, and dirt instead. Sarah locked him in. After about half an hour, her dad came to his rescue. On another occasion, she told Chris that if he were to eat the upper thing of a honeysuckle, it would taste like honey. This is a reference to the berries of a honeysuckle, which can be slightly harmful if ingested in large doses. Fortunately, their parents told them of the dangers of doing so before Christopher could fulfill Sarah's wish. At the age of 5, Chris began studying at Greene County Primary School together with Sarah. It is not known how he was treated here or how he got along with the other kids. In addition to taking regular classes at the primary school, he received language training at James Madison University. In 1987, in a lengthy letter addressed to Chris, dated December 26th, Bob offered his outlook on life and presented some life advice for his son. There are many sides to a mountain and many ways to climb it. If you get stopped, back off, regroup, and try another way. If you are still not successful, maybe it is not meant to be. If it is meant to be, having it on the back burner simmering for a while is not bad. It will pop up again, and the way to attain it will be there. Everything in its time. Your mother and I have done our best for you, and in return, we expect at least that from you, for yourself and your children. He also expressed wishes for his son to inherit and hold dearly his vast collection of music, movies, stamps, and art prints. He reminisced about the straight razor which he inherited from his grandfather, which he carelessly broke while using it as a screwdriver. Bob still held on to that broken razor his entire life because his grandfather wanted him to have it. Bob hoped that Chris would share his father's sentiment. I hope that you will not carelessly misuse, waste, or destroy the value of the many things I have collected for you. First, learn all about them, how to use them and enjoy them, their value, and how you can thoughtlessly waste their value. Then enjoy them as I have. For example, my very good stamp collection, or all the recorded popular music on cassette tape, VCR tapes, and records, my books on popular music, movies, entertainers, musical theater.
What year is this exactly?
Okay, look in the description. Each episode has a description of what era, the years it documents.
1982. Right? Okay, that makes sense now.
So this episode covers the most.
Yeah, so
right, let's say in the span of years, but each episode after that will just cover like a couple months out of a year.
Right now we're in the 80s, right? I'm assuming.
We're in the 80s through 2000s, so this is covering Chris Chan's early life to the end of high school.
I'm only saying that because of his father's like collection and shit.
Yeah, keep that noted from what his father said. Don't.
Yeah. I get
Don't thoughtlessly waste their value.
I get that. Don't.
Chip models.
But that's later, way later on.
Dreams.
I get that.
See what he does.
I get
this letter offers an insight into Bob's character, as he feared that all he had accomplished over the course of his life may be lost. In 1989, during a weekly trip to the toy store with his mother, Chris picked up a GoBot up on display and slowly started to read out the text on the package, ending his 6 years of silence. Later that same year, Bob and Chris converted the shed in their backyard into a workshop, christening it the Dreaming Studio. Bob had hoped that he and his son would build things together there. He even commemorated the space with a plaque, Dreaming Studio of Mr. C and Little C, where dreams do come true. However, when asked about it, Chris could not recall what, if anything, had been built there. It was instead mostly used by Barbara for storage. For Christmas of that year, he got a Nintendo Game Boy. This was also the year that the family got Patty Chandler, a Beagle Spitz mix, which they picked up as a pup from their Aunt Karina. Chris grew very attached to the dog, displaying a fondness and arguably a love rarely shown for anything or anyone else in his life. In 1990, Bob co-hosted a jazz marathon on WTJU radio. During the program, he displayed his keen knowledge on 20s and 30s jazz music.
Okay, now we go on to performance number 2, which is Tight Like That. This is November the 9th, 1928, with Chicago personnel, Tampa Red's Hokum Jug Band. There's a great group of Chicago musicians featuring kazoo, guitar, and jug by Hudson Whitaker. Tampa Red's guitar, Thomas A. Dorsey is on the piano and the washboard. Frankie Halfpipe Jackson vocals interact to make this a great session. Listen for some very good kazoo and jugs, and notice how Halfpipe Jackson laughs like scat singing. Very unusual.
Oh.
1990 also marked the last year of Chris's tenure at Greene County Primary School.
There it is. Sonic. He's there.
Chris Chan believes his character of Sonichu is all original.
Yeah. Anyways, let's continue watching.
School,
We will.
For his 4th grade studies, he transferred to Nathaniel Green Elementary School. It was here where he allegedly had very distressing experiences. He asserts that the staff at the school didn't know how to handle autistic children and treated him cruelly.
Damn.
Chris contends that 5 members of staff abused him by pinning him down to the ground, holding his wrists and ankles, and audiotaping his cries.
That's
Furthermore,
sadistic as
he claimed that the
hell.
principal forced him to sit on his lap and said offensive things to him. But little Christopher resisted, and the advances never went further than that. The principal is also claimed to be gay, which Chris feels justifies his homophobia.
Oh.
I was abused by one. A homosexual principal at my elementary school slapped me on his lap, said some offensive things to me, and I felt uncomfortable. Even though Chris's accounts of the events could not be verified, it is also not unlikely that an event like this could have taken place. Though Chris never specified the reasoning behind their attacks, nor did he state whether him being restrained and being assaulted by the principal were separate or related events, it is possible that he may have been restrained and verbally abused as a form of disciplinary action, and even placed in a scream room, which was a fairly common school installation for dealing with autistic children up until the mid-1990s. Whatever events transpired,
Jesus, the
it
90s,
forced
the
Chris's
80s
parents
suck.
to take him away from Nathaniel Green Elementary School.
Oh,
To
that's
further
only
things,
that's
they
only
took
if
the
you're
case
in
to
the
Greene
South,
County
bud.
Court. After the school
Yeah.
board threatened to take Chris out of mainstream education and instate him into a special needs school, the Chandlers dropped the case. For the remainder of the school year, he was homeschooled.
Problem
It
is,
was
they
around
never
this
sent
tumultuous
him
time
to a
that
special
young
school,
Christopher had
so
an
that
uplifting
also
experience
Damn.
that would change his
contributes
life.
to an issue.
Yeah.
During a shopping trip in Richmond, possibly in December 1992, but in other accounts he stated that it was 1989, he came across the Leonard Bernstein Symphony Orchestra, a show comprised of animatronic characters that is held around Christmas time at the Regency Square shopping mall. The conductor
The
This will be
animatronic.
a core memory for
The-
Christian.
Yeah, thank you. But the animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night. But do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 30 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be acting up just like them.
These aren't animatronics, my friend. They're guys in costumes. It's
Yeah,
like how
probably.
you work at Chuck E. Cheese for the mouse.
I
Well,
get
the
that.
rat.
Nah, I get that. But
So
nah,
what do
it's-
you do there, by the way? What do you do? Are you the rat? Or are you like...
That's
you
just the thing. This is more so just like pick a guy of the week to put the costume on for like 10 minutes and that's it.
So potentially, you'll be the rat for the week. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's like randomized.
I
But it's
was
fine.
remembering your skee ball story just now. How you told that kid, what are you doing? You yell at someone's kid. Can't do that, bud.
I don't remember yelling at someone's kid.
You're like, you can't do that, bud, because
What-
you're going on the skee ball thing.
What happened?
I thought you were talking about how you told
right.
told the kid
I remember.
to-
Well, okay.
There you go.
Well, okay, I remember now. But look, it's not my fault. I was trying to make him understand that what he was doing was stupid. Okay.
Well, that's because you guys got like the plastic thing over, so they can't just easily cheat.
I
Because
know.
I remember doing that
I know.
once at
I
my
know.
cousin's birthday party.
I know, but yeah, no.
Putting it in the 1,000
But
marker.
yeah, but I don't even know why he wanted to go in there. He wasn't even trying to get a skee ball. He just wanted to go in there. I had to stop him. I didn't want him to actually get hurt.
Okay. Yeah. You're lucky, bud, that his parents didn't get pissed.
I was gonna tell the parents that of what he did,
Yeah,
but I realized
the best thing to do is not to tell the parents after you yell at their kid. They're like, "What are you doing at my kid?" Even though they're the kid's in the wrong.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to do it in the first place. Cause like, oh, okay. the
Even
parents
if you
don't yell at
didn't
me.
yell.
I know. But yeah, I'm gonna continue on with this video.
Leonard Bernstein is made to be fully interactive with his audience with the help of a human controller behind the scenes. On this blessed day, the turnout for the show was weak, so Chris got extra attention from the bear. When Leonard asked him his name, the person controlling the animatronic misheard it and answered back, calling him Christian. The boy took this as a profound sign and felt that he should be called Christian.
Okay, we're not there yet.
In order for Chris to continue with formal education, Bob and Chris moved to Chesterfield County, while Barbara remained in the family house in Ruckersville with Patty, so she could keep working. Christian enrolled in Providence Middle School in Richmond. He looked back fondly over his time here, giving special credit to his teacher Virginia Sanford. She was the most influential teacher in my life. During my years at Providence Middle School, she taught me better social skills, how to better cope with other people, bullies, and life. With a positive and fun tomboyish attitude, she was a teacher any child would be most proud to look up to and be taught by. He also forged a friendship with Natasha Turner, a girl a few years older than him. He lost romantic interest in her when he saw her smoking. They would often hang out together at the bus stop. He would sometimes give her money on behalf of his father for her friendship and attention. Chris would later realize that Natasha was, in a sense, a friend with benefits. She would stay with him and be friendly in exchange for a monetary reward from Bob. Bob knew that his son had little hope in forming true friendships otherwise.
Sad, though.
Yeah, it is.
The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the cool new TV show, is on the air.
In the fall of '93, Sega, the video game developer, held a Watch and Win sweepstakes contest in conjunction with their Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon. The lucky winner would get a $1,000 shopping spree at KB Toys. And that winner was Chris.
Christian is one of only about 100 winners nationally to receive $1,000 worth of Sega games and equipment. For his parents, it's just another example of how well he's doing. Christian is a high-functioning autistic child. This past fall, on his own initiative, he entered a contest based on a favorite cartoon character.
I had to do was exactly watch Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, and I'd listen to what Sonic says at the end of it, and write it down for a whole week, and then I had to mail it in, and it has to be drawn out of a hat, and I just won.
And Christian's father says it only takes a few hours for him to master an electronic game and then move on to another. I can't master any of them. That's it for now. And
this is the first of many competitions that he entered during his life, and has cemented itself as a likely key reinforcer to his future.
No, not the Sonic contest. No.
Yeah. He's still riding that high to this day.
I wouldn't be surprised. Jesus Christ.
He's a weird individual.
Yeah.
Future sense of entitlement. On December 29th, 1993, the Richmond Times-Dispatch published an article about Christian's magical encounter with Leonard Bernstein, entitled, "It Took a Talking Bear to Give the Name a Young Boy Loves." The boy's father recounts the events of the day. Since this was early in the Christmas season, on a Thursday afternoon, the crowd was light. The conversation between Leonard and Christopher lasted about an hour. Christopher was spellbound. Something unusual happened during that conversation. When Leonard Bernstein, in a decidedly British accent, asked Christopher his name, the bear must have misunderstood what the boy replied. Leonard started calling our son Christian. What better name for the Christmas season? And the name stuck like glue. From that time on, for the past year, his name has been Christian Weston Chandler. Christian is very emphatic about that. Bob also offered up some insight into the family's situation. Christopher is a high-functioning autistic child. While intellectually, his age level is 12 or 13, socially, he is around age 7 or 8. He has some behavior problems.
Speaking of autism, wait, what is he on the autism spectrum?
I don't even know, but there's no such thing as high-functioning autistic. And throughout all his life, he'll be spouting that, so whenever he talks about that, just remember there's no such thing as high-functioning autist.
Yeah, but I wonder if there's like an actual recorded what his autism is. Christian's.
I'm just gonna say it's his entire life is. It's just this entire documentary you'll watch. You're just gonna say to yourself, "Oh my God, this is just so retarded."
Yeah, it doesn't say. I don't even know where to find the autism spectrum. I can't even. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I'm trying to do that.
He's a very special individual.
Yeah, but so was I, and I wasn't that high on the spectrum.
Problems with his peers, and
You're
relates better with children
you're normal, bud.
Yeah, I'm normal.
2 years younger than him.
But I was
the
on the
Greene
spectrum.
County school system was not
You don't have
equipped
to worry
teach
about
an
it
autistic
just because you
child,
weren't as good
Mr.
as
Chandler said.
learning.
The Chesterfield County
as
school
well.
system has accepted
Yeah,
him
it's fine.
with open arms. The article also mentions that Bob had originally wanted to name his son Christian, but had chickened out. It is unclear what scared him off from naming his child Christian.
Pussy!
In any case, the following year, the boy had his name legally changed to Christian Weston Chandler. In the spring of
he changed his
'96,
name
Barbara
because of a
retired
guy
from her
in a bear
secretarial
costume.
position at Virginia Power and moved in with Bob and Chris, reuniting the boy with Patty the dog. In late spring, Chris graduated from Providence Middle School. As a parting gift, Mrs. Sanford wrote a personal, touching, and prophetic letter to Chris. Well, it's been 3 years now at Providence, and it's all over. Where has the time gone to? The most important parting words I can leave you with, well, are to always remember this. You show people where your weak points are located. Then they will know how to push your button. If you never show them, they will never know. I hope you will have an enjoyable summer and come back to visit. Do your very best at Manchester, put your best foot forward, and treat others as you wish to be treated. Love, Mrs. Sanford. The Manchester in question happened to be Manchester High School, where, according to Christian, he spent the happiest years of his life. Over the course of 4 semesters, he studied Spanish, of which he has a very loose grasp. For class assignments, he adopted a Spanish name, Ricardo, a common practice for students in order to better get into character and the culture of the language. However, Christian got too into character and often used Ricardo in class assignments outside of Spanish, and even considers it as part of his real name. When riding on the school bus, he used to sit right in front of the bus door, so he could always get off the fastest. However, during his freshman year, he got into an altercation with another boy who wanted to be off the bus first. He punched Christian in the face, knocking his glasses off. In order to resolve the issue, Chris was forced to take the special ed bus to school from then on, which deeply affected him. He always
that
felt
fucking
very
sucks.
uncomfortable associating with others whom he called slow in the minds. I ended up with this really worse off mentally challenged person who could hardly ever speak other than That boy bopped me on the back of the head for his own laughs. The special ed teacher who rode on the bus talked with his brother about it, and he kept him from bopping me. But having to put up with his nonsensical slur talk was still just as cringy and horrifying. Ugh. Among his other activities, he served as a water boy and allegedly a manager for the school basketball team, the Manchester Lancers, along with Joseph Herring, one of Christian's only male friends.
Just a water boy.
Chris had always gravitated towards girls, and at Manchester, this was no exception.
Oh crap.
He had a sizable group of female friends, which he dubbed gal pals. Among the first that he met was Molly Quarles, a cheerleader at the time whom he met as a freshman. He fondly remembered them being paired up during a matchup event for Valentine's Day. Laura Beth Dorazio was another cheerleader Chris met and fell for, but after he confessed that he had a crush on her, she told him that she would like them to remain just as friends. Tiffany Gowan was said to be a real good girl to Chris, and he has described her as a bit of a tomboy and a peppermint patty to his Charlie Brown. Kelly Andes was his biggest crush, and says they were high school sweethearts, even though they were never in an actual relationship together. Sarah Bevel was in the same chemistry class along with Kelly and Chris. Sarah had a boyfriend at the time, and Chris watched them interact, hoping to experience that kind of relationship one day. It was fun to just watch them flirt with each other. I could have learned from that, but my autism and normal social phobias held me back then. Miranda Mitchell was the big brain in his circle of friends, and shared computer graphics class with Christian. His group of gal pals were possibly not genuinely interested in a friendship with Chris, but rather stayed with him out of pity or as protection. A later comment made by Chris suggests that the group had made an arrangement with Bob and or the principal of the high school. Concerning schoolwork, there is a wealth of information that has been attained which helps to refute his previous claims that he held an honor roll streak all throughout high school. For one of his assignments, he had to conduct an interview with his parents, offering some more information about their life experiences. For the question, "Why did you choose to have children?" they answered, "It's nice to have kids." For "What adjustments did you have to make after your first child arrived?" they answered, "Laughter from 4 kids and 3 situations," referring to their troubled past marriages and estranged children. Interestingly, when asked about what has been the hardest part about parenting, the answer was dealing with the school system. In another assignment concerning families, Chris inserted mathematical equations into his definitions, making them hard to read and understand. For example, he defined a nuclear family as a mother, father, and X is more than or equal to 1 child sharing the same household. He also described adoption as a right to raise a child who is biologically their own. Christian took part in a parenting exercise in which he wore an empathy belly to simulate the feeling of being a pregnant woman. He wrote a report describing his experience. Having a belly like a pregnant woman was really an awkward experience. When I tried to get my pencil bag out of my backpack, the belly held me back by putting pressure on my left leg. Luckily, my arms were long, but if they were any shorter, I would have had a real problem to reach the pencil bag. While I was sitting in my chair, the belly made it uncomfortable for me to cross my legs, and while my legs were separated, it put pressure on my private part, which gave me a strange, weird feeling. He wrote an essay about Japan's involvement in World War II. It should be noted that he addressed himself as Ricardo W. Chandler, with Christian placed in parentheses, and wrote English in Spanish. The teacher justly corrected this. According to Chris, the war was a very tragic event, with guns, insults, and yuck. He continues, "The Japanese and Americans had deemed glowering at each other like boxers from opposite corners of a 5,000-mile ring, waiting for the bout to begin. So, the US and Japan really wanted to get it on." He also quoted that President Woodrow Wilson tried to get Japan to withdraw from Shandong. Christian's essay ended up being a mishmash of events of both world wars. In addition, he referenced several books, however all of his findings could be found within the first 8 pages. The teacher commented, "Restate thesis." There is a page titled Warm Fuzzies for Christian W. Chandler, which most likely was a class activity in which the students wrote nice things to each other in order to promote acceptance. The messages left for Chris read very bland, such as, "I like your clothes," "is a very funny and nice person," "Okay," "funny," "you are a nice person," "nice watch," "you tell great jokes," and "you tell fun jokes." But perhaps the most baffling piece of writing that there is on record is his 13 lucky writing tips, an assignment for English class, in which he switches 4 tips in to what most closely resembles Spanish. In any case, it is little more than unintelligible garble. Use standard written English. Do not use contractions in formal writing. You must have a thesis statement in each essay. The thesis statement es el finale estancia de introductori paragrafe. Tu escribes de literature. El thesis incluye el llama de author y llama de work. Los paragraphs soporte y relate que el thesis. Los paragraphs tienes el topic estancias hablan el unifying concepto de el paragraph. Los details support y relate a el topic estancia de paragraph. Necesitas los adecuate soporte details. Escribe el literature en presente tense. Necesitas 3 muchacho mirar de puente. Necesitas creas muy bien tu escribes creas sense y es muy logical. Cheques tu escribir muy carefully. From this school report, it can be seen that he failed all.
I'll be honest, I lost what they were saying after number 7.
He claims he speaks Spanish, but his high school Spanish.
This
can't even.
doesn't sound like any kind of Spanish. I don't know, right, man?
Oh yeah. For the longest time, he'll say he speaks 2 languages.
Yep.
2 of his 14 assignments, earning a D+ for the year. At age 16, Chris wrote a poem entitled Song of Christian for his class, loosely based on Walt Whitman's Song of Myself. He decided to record his creation for posterity in video form. The video itself is poorly lit, but there isn't much to see anyway.
Looks like a VHS
I hear
horror.
America singing as I sing of myself,
Oh.
and you experience as I experience. The problems of yourself are my problems. The youth of the young singing cries of happiness. The children's song is song of laughter. At age 6 weeks, I sang the song of laughter. Then at 1.5 years of age, the Lord clicked the mute button on me. My song that I sing, although I talk well, my peer relationship is low and my loneliness is off the scale. Anyway, that's my poem.
Beyond just reciting the poem, he pretends to be the enthusiastic host of The Christian Chandler Show.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Christian Chandler Show. Where there are lots of laughs and all that neat old stuff. Now here he is, the host with the most, Christian Chandler.
Bro, this show is awesome. You know what?
Jesus Christ.
You know what? How about
This is the only episode you'll feel bad for him.
Bruh.
I'm rewatching it. I've seen the whole thing.
There we go.
Already.
We're watching the Christian Chandler Show. It's all black. Now this is a show that I want to watch. All right. You know what? I'm turning everything off.
After this, it's just a whole
Okay.
downward spiral. Just so.
Is this
so sad?
This is where 74 episodes had been made.
It's a combination of bad parenting, external forces, like random people.
I'm
But
sorry, does God get
mostly
involved?
It's his fault. It's mostly his fault. Eventually, I guess spoiler, he starts to believe he's God or a prophet like Jesus and
Oh
shit.
no!
So we're far away from that.
We're far away from the anime plot, bro. This is longer than One Piece.
This is not longer than One Piece.
Bro, this feels like a One Piece adventure right now.
And eventually, you'll stream enough to get to the end.
Yeah.
Good evening, friends.
Oh, there it is.
And
There's a
welcome
light.
to the Christian Chandler Show. I am your host, Christian Chandler.
He then rambles on about his fascination with the Sonic the Hedgehog universe and talks about Bionic the Hedgehog, his first Sonic-related creation,
God.
which he came up with during basketball practice.
And then I have science friend that helps. Of course, Tails that flies, Knuckles
That's
the
his
punch
first
that
all
flies,
original
and
character.
Bionic.
I thought his first was.
In quotes.
I thought his first was Christian.
What,
Sorry,
Christian is him.
Sorry, I thought his first was Sonichu.
No, Bionic is his first ever character.
Damn.
I know you heard rumors about Bionic. He's that Sonic's brother I met myself, who's that very good basketball
Sonic's
player,
brother? Holy shit.
And I can tell you the background story on him.
He proceeds to rant about receiving an F in English class.
I see about God, that's about time I sign off. But before I go, I have just one thing to say to the teacher. Enough in English class? You have got to be kidding me. I mean an F. I do not even know when was the last time I got an F. I mean, who knows? It could have been back in old Green County. That stupid place. Eesh.
The problem was you wrote the damn paragraph as if you were doing a YouTube commentary video.
This is before YouTube and
I
commentary.
know. But he literally wrote it. That's literally how I wrote. The way he wrote it was like, that's kind of how I wrote some of my paragraphs. Except I didn't act like I was actually talking to someone. I just acted like some sarcastic asshole.
Oh my god.
And I still passed the class.
Like, Jesus.
That Green County primary, actually it was a nice school, but then it came to Fanning Green Elementary. That's why I got the F. Anyway, then many years rolled by. Then you came along and gave me an F. I mean, I started off with an 8, and you just lowered it. I'm getting sick and tired of this lower thing. What do you have against the handicapped children anyway? I mean, I know my handicap is autism, and I'm not afraid to admit it. And you, Mrs. Bird,
Stand up.
I think that F is very disrespectful. I mean, I am very emotional about it.
Stand up for yourself. That's right.
Anyway, it's time I sign off. Well, this has been the Christian Chandler Show.
That was
Around the
awesome.
same time, he made a series of stop-motion videos of races set in his Lego-made town called Quickville, based on his own initials. They were made with a Game Boy camera, which produced grainy, low-resolution grayscale photos.
The Game Boy
or
camera.
Alternatively, low-quality stop-motion video.
He uses that
The
for a
awkward
little
frame
bit.
rate makes it difficult to discern what is
Yeah.
actually going on. But it is important to note that all the racers are named either after pop culture characters that Christian idolized or people he knew in real life.
Luigi!
This is the earliest account of Chris using people to play out his fantasies.
The biggest trend in kids' toy history, it's multi-billion dollar.
Throughout the late 1990s, the Pokemon franchise was spreading across North America, with Chris keeping a keen eye on it. He began playing the trading card game and included illustrations of Pokemon characters in his Spanish homework.
That's a fat Pidgeot. Also, why is Pikachu black?
I think that's like a Raichu.
Why is Raichu black?
I don't know. I guess that's his version of a shiny Raichu.
I know.
Well, I
He
don't
also
know.
wrote a lengthy essay detailing how the Pokemon came into their Pokeballs, with
How the Pokemon came into the Pokemon. No!
This is all during high school.
I thought my high school years were horrible.
You can use this entire series as a guide of what not to be.
with which his teacher was very pleased.
Vida,
The
your
year
high school
1999
experience is
marked the
bad.
birth of his Wall of Originals. This was a designated portion of the wall which displayed Pokemon trading cards that Chris made himself.
That was pretty cool.
It featured original Pokemon, such as a female Pikachu.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are all his custom Pokemon cards, dude.
Yes. Female Pikachu.
Chikachu. Chikachu.
God damn, this goes hard.
This is, oh my god, don't fucking say that.
Called Chikachu, and Plotistic, a plant which is
Oh my
autistic.
god.
Chris himself also
Plotistic.
appeared several times.
No. What?
I haven't played Pokemon in a while. Is there dark types?
Yeah, they're dark types, but no,
Okay, so
no,
he made
I
himself
can't
a
let
dark type Pokemon.
no, I can't let my friends watch this.
Your friends have probably already watched
No,
some of
let me
this.
explain. I'll explain the story right now. Okay, so I'm working on like writing like my own little story and shit, like my own characters and
Uh-huh.
shit. It's crazy. I included
Oh.
I included a character that's basically just a dark version of my character.
Like Dark Link?
Something like that, but I'll stop. I don't care what everybody says. I named it Darkalizer. Yeah. But the fact that this guy has Dark Christian.
Dark Christian, yes.
No, Charles, you might be right. I might be the next Christian.
No, Daniel, unless you go down a very terrible dark path, you're not
I
him.
don't. Who knows? Maybe I already am. Maybe I haven't realized it. The world around me's a lie. I'm gonna keep going because
You are very far from being Christian.
all right, let's continue the anime.
His fascination grew to a point that he would dress up as the Pokemon character Ash Ketchum out in public.
But I did that as well.
Oh, I don't remember that.
I dressed up as a Pokemon trainer, but that's kind of the same thing. No. For the record, I had a Pikachu, so unlike him, I was actually more accurate.
Around mid-1999, Christian launched his first website, a simple Pokemon-themed effort humbly called Quick's Pokesite.
You know what? I think
cementing
I
the
kind of
moniker
remember now.
Quick.
Yeah.
It was soon replaced by Quick's Pokesite 2 with a new logo designed by Miranda. He updated it with personal and Pokemon-related news here semi-regularly for the next year and a half. This year also marked Christian's first visit to The Game Place, a game and hobby store which allowed returning customers to play video games, board games, or
Remember
trading
this
card
place,
games.
the Game Place.
It quickly became his
Dude, I
weekly
want to go
haunt.
to a mom and pop shop.
The Pokemon craze was captured
I
on film
haven't
for
seen a
Richmond's
mom and pop
NBC
shop
affiliates
game store
WWBT News.
in ever.
The
There's still
reports
some in
featured
California.
excited young kids
They're just
all
really
in the
far.
game
I
and
guess
trying to
so,
explain
but
the phenomenon.
How do you play the only place that's like a small location is Game Portal.
Their bewildered parents standing witness.
I'm watching and I still have no clue.
Bruh. Walter White, is that him? Is he making a cameo? Walter White?
No.
He looks kind of like him.
No, he does not.
Anyways, bruh, this is like before the adults got into Pokemon, before they started beating up children for their Pokemon cards.
So if you think you're if you think you're kind of like Christian, you could use this to go off the path of being the next one.
If I feel like not watching 75 episodes, sure, why not?
You'll have to watch
And the 17-year-old
all
Chris
episodes.
in
You'll get
action.
addicted.
I'll switch. I'll put on my
Nice.
dragon hair, even though it has 60 damage on it.
There he is.
Oh boy. And now it has 3 energy on it. Slam attack.
So if you had the time to tell me.
To commemorate Valentine's Day of the year 2000, Christian wrote a Valentine's Day hymn, a free verse effort in which he reveals that he holds very traditional views on courtship and the predetermined rules of etiquette for men and women. On a date, the man could not pay the bill, so his date slammed her door in his face. The man's coat over a puddle, the maiden walks. Then the man trips and pays the laundry bill. Under the moonlight, the couples of the world kiss, but unfortunately for a few, they are interrupted by their parents.
Damn.
He uploaded it onto his website.
That's relatable as hell.
10 days later, Chris celebrated his 18th birthday, a date which he held in the highest regard. Among the guests in attendance were a handful of Christian's gal pals and his half-brother Cole. Nearly 3 years after the fact,
Cole
he
Smithy,
reminisced
he's
about the
actually
event. I will never forget my 18th birthday party.
kind of famous
It was the best
movie
of the
review
rest.
critic now.
The weekend before my
Huh.
real birthday, my
Interesting.
mother and I prepared for the
Yeah,
party I
not
was going to host
nowadays,
that day.
but
We hung balloons
that's how
and
he's made his
streamers
living.
and we laid refreshments on the table.
Hmm.
At the door was 4 of my high school amigas, and one of them brought a friend. We ate pepperoni pizza and drank Pepsi. It was great. As mother lit the candles, I was filling up with ecstasy. After I blew the candles, I was presented with a big jawbreaker from Kelly, an R.L. Stein novel from Sarah, a planer with stickers from Miranda, and a rabbit doll with jelly beans from Tiffany. We watched Good Burger and had fun.
Yeah, the Good
After they
Burger.
left, it was
Jesus
done.
Christ,
What did I wish
I
for?
can't watch that
I'm not
movie
telling.
because that's the movie
Even
they'd
though he
always
seemed
have on
pleased
for
that
the
his gal pals
that-
came to celebrate, he was never
for,
pictured together
for
with them,
the
preferring to sit
autistic
alone.
kids in elementary.
He's also photographed wearing a pair of jeans with a suspicious stain on his crotch. Some have speculated that it is dried semen, but it is unlikely.
Oh, come on. Don't do him like that.
Well, it's a suspicious looking stain there, buddy. I know it wouldn't look like that, let's say all dried up and shit. It's most likely paint, but you know, it doesn't look good.
Don't do my man like that. He did nothing wrong.
Don't do my man like that. Just you wait until you
Okay.
see the shit he starts to do.
Alright.
About a month later, Chris was tasked with designing a CD jewel case for his graphic design class. On the fateful day on March 17th, 2000, I wanted to feature on my favorite hit CD cover lifelong hero Sonic the Hedgehog and cute newer character Pikachu, but copyrighted characters were prohibited from the project. So, in my mind, I pondered
No.
and pondered when it hit me visually. Sonic and Pikachu combined. In a way to escape copyright, he combined Sonic the Hedgehog and Pikachu to create Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon, which Christian considers to be one of his greatest life accomplishments.
This is the start of the Sonichu comics, I think.
You know, if the guy, if the teacher just let him choose a copyrighted character, we would not have had all this.
No. It would have ended up somewhat like this anyway. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
No. Here, okay, Marvel, listen to me. This is a proposal for What If Season 2. What if Chris Chan chose Sonic?
Season 2?
That's the thing. What if Season 2?
Oh, What If? Huh?
Yeah.
Never watched that.
It's okay. It's okay. It's pretty mid. Just watch like the last 2 episodes and that's it.
Anything after Infinity War, with the exception of
No Way Home.
Spider-Man No Way Home, is terrible.
I'll be honest.
Not terrible, but mediocre.
Very meh.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I want to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3.
Guardians of the Galaxy 3. I think I might watch that because Chris Pratt, that's all.
Okay.
The CD tracklist itself consists of Pokemon, Sonic, and Mario related music, with intermittent appearances of old-time jazz from artists such as Frank Sinatra and Bing Crosby, undoubtedly an influence from his father. Another month later, Chris had to document a week of his life for a school project.
Ooh.
The result was A Week with Christian W. Chandler, a self-documentary.
Dude, he was doing YouTube before the
of his
YouTube.
life from April 29th to May 5th, 2000. The front cover features a blurry photo of Chris and Patty, with a discolored, ghostly Sonic below. He writes it in the third person,
his own
as if
website.
followed by a documentary crew. On April 29th, he visits Books A
Didn't have
Million
videos,
to
his
participate in the
comics.
Pokemon Trading Card Game League. Afterwards, he enters a costume contest, and since he wore his regular Ash Ketchum outfit, he wins and receives a cool t-shirt as a reward. The following day, he talks about packing and moving things from their home in Richmond to their old house in Ruckersville. The next day, he goes to high school. He uses a tripod to help take pictures of himself. During class, Mr. Goss discussed the difference between Shakespeare's world and the real world of today. Christian rested his eyes after Mr. Goss's discussion and before the bell rang. Next, he had trigonometry. I'd hate to be Christian when his nerves kicked into action after waking up from a noddy snooze cruise, but I was. Next was computer graphics. It was great for him today, because he got to print his own CD cover. Next was Spanish too. He took a quiz today, but I think he feels confident in his work. And finally, after a hard, odd day, he rides home on a bus, but unfortunately, it had a few slow in the minds on it. The following day, he repeats the routine of snoozing through class, and that on even days, he eats lunch with Tiffany and Sarah. For the following day, he describes his daily activities at home, which mostly consist of playing video games and managing his website. The next day, he talks about working in computer graphics class and making a Mother of the Year award for Barbara, which he plans to give to her on Mother's Day. For the final day's report,
2000.
Chris states that it was a difficult Friday. One of his duties included
Long
taking
time
part
ago.
in a senior group photo.
Before we were born.
After the long wait for the pictures to be taken, being crowded like a sardine surrounded by immature teenage boys, and having the hot, hot sun shining down on him and everyone else, he went back to the shady entrance. After the photo shoot, Chris was picked up by his dad. And that concludes our week-long documentary of A Week with Christian W. Chandler, the autistic boy that has made it this far. Close parentheses. Chris wouldn't pass up an opportunity to go to the senior prom, so he did, bringing his mother along as a date.
Oh. Moving on.
For his prom, his mom was his date, but later on in
stop,
life,
stop,
you'll
stop.
see.
Stop it. Stop it.
Even Although
I'm
Christian had
afraid,
labeled the set
Daniel,
of
you can't
photos as the
stop
senior
what's
prom,
already
it is
happened.
possible that it was some other social gathering due to the fact that the event is held during the daytime. Looking back on the prom, he claimed that he was naive about dating, unlike the other students. Out of pity, or out of genuine compassion, Tiffany asked Christian to dance. I hesitated at first, but she grabbed my hand and pulled me onto the dance floor. We danced for what felt like hours. It was the most pleasant experience of that night, and I thank her for dancing with me then. He felt that her willingness to dance with him meant that she was attracted to him, and stated that if they were to meet again, they would start a relationship.
Yay!
No,
Graduation.
don't
The end of high
say
school.
that too soon, bud.
The end of his interactions with his gal pals. Most importantly, it was the day Christian had to be recognized for his achievements, but unfortunately, this wasn't the case. I only got recognized for my grades with a star pin, yet they had more fancier awards for more important qualities. I should have been highly recognized for my artistic talents I showed in my many art classes for the award ceremonies before graduation
He's
day.
a very
I
entitled
felt
man.
crestfallen greatly from not getting recognized for any of my talents. I excelled in math too, for the love of God. I was so jealous. I was a high-functioning autistic boy who came way beyond out of his social shell, only to get zilch, nada, zip, a big fat zero. I felt so devastated and out of sync. As a result of his heartbreak, he only went up on stage to receive his diploma without looking at anyone's face nor shaking anyone's hand. After the ceremony was over, he found himself at an unoccupied table, sat by it, and cried. Eventually, his mother and later Tiffany came to console him. His father would look back on this event with shame and anger for years to come. Christian's
Yep, his
time
father
at high
was
school
pissed
is still
off
thought
about
of
that.
fondly by
Wait,
him.
what was it about? I forgot. I was zoning out. What happened?
His father was pissed off that his son was throwing a fit during prom. Or graduation. We're at graduation now.
What was he throwing a fit about?
He's throwing a fit that he wasn't recognized for his autistic talents or whatever.
Oh, right, okay.
Recalling his sweet...
I thought he was just doing it because it was the end of the year and he was like being sad that everything was ending and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, high school. Christian believes the peak of his life
was high school.
Imagine your high school experience and you thought that was the peak of your life.
I don't blame him. Like, anyone would think that high school would be like the good years. Like, I wish I could go. Sometimes I wish I could go back to high school and like just re-experience some stuff I did. Even though
I fucking hated high school. I'm glad it's over.
Yeah, but there were some good moments, I'll admit.
There's good moments, that's for sure, but I was in with the wrong crowd, bud.
Yeah.
I guess you were in with, good people. Oh yeah, you were, man.
I was.
You were within good people.
Yeah,
but
I was.
Me, I was in with bad people, and all I have is regrets about that.
Yeah, no, we
whatever.
We all tend to have regrets. I mean, I have my own regrets, mainly at the early years of high school. But yeah.
Memories of creating artistic
could be
projects
worse,
for
though.
class and frequently
It could be,
hanging
yeah.
out with
That's
his
true.
gal pals, all of which were abruptly ended with that gloomy, rainy graduation. But with the end of high school came the promise of a new world in college, a chance for new friends, new experiences, and the first steps to a brighter future.
This is the only episode you'll feel bad for him. And this is me after rewatching it. Okay, I'm still going through rewatching it again, right? But
Yeah.
I've watched the entire thing. And this is the only episode you'll feel bad for him. Because the first time I watched it, I felt bad for him for a couple episodes.
Damn. So like
right?
episode.
Because he's just so socially
So-
inept.
So what you're saying is episode 1's just like feeling bad for him, but the rest of the episode just is shitting on him.
No, they're not shitting on him. You'll just fucking hate him.
Yeah,
Well, not
I
hate
get
him.
what
You'll
you
just
mean.
be like, "What are you doing?"
It's like, what are you doing? Why would you do that? Anyways,
Why would you do that?
yeah. But anyways, yeah, this is gonna be the end of stream, everybody. I'm tired as hell. It's 1:40. It's
Alright.
1:42.
It
Charles,
was a good stream, bud.
yeah. Do you have any final words before you have to go off?
Well,
Any
there'll
advice?
be more of this from the Danielizer. Maybe without me, though, because I'll be gone for a while.
I'll consider
hopefully.
reacting to this thing. All right.
But consider, when I come back, I'll definitely come back to it if you're not.
Yeah. All right. But thank you so much for watching today's stream. But yeah.